Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tombs of Scoria. I am Koibu, and I'll be your DM for the evening. We've got a great campaign coming up for you guys today. We're going to be doing, well, all sorts of stuff. I hear there's nuclear weapons involved, the undead, something about raining sunshine on people. We're going to get some deep fucking value out of this session today. Nick, how's it going?
It's going good. I've still got my job, which is pretty good
Nice.
times. And it's been a bit of a shit week at work, but the stream's going well. I had MrMouton on last night, and I was like the most viewers I've ever had. It's pretty fun. It's been growing a lot in the last, I don't know, basically since I just started talking about D&D instead of playing games. Loads more people have been watching. So I'm not sure how long I can keep that up, really, but I'm going to do my best.
Nice. What about you, MrMouton? How is life?
Life's good. Currently devising ways to keep the cats off the desk. Keep you updated.
Do you have one of those, like, little things that sprays compressed air at them when they come by with a motion
It's
sensor?
out on Amazon. Right now we got tinfoil.
Does it actually work, the tinfoil?
We haven't touched it yet, but we're about to find out today.
Nice. And what about you, Steven? How's life? Yeah. Bears. Well, then.
Yeah, I said, did you see any bears? And then why do they call it Big Bear?
But they're hibernating. Winter, man. They're asleep.
Yeah.
All the bears are unconscious.
Small brain.
Just move on. Yeah, it's... Listen, I will eventually, okay? It's just hanging there. I can't. The cats are fucking busy. See? Look at my shit, yeah.
He's flexing on his TV. Look at that. It's massive.
Yeah,
nice. Oh, holy shit. That is a massive TV. Oh, my God.
Something out of Fahrenheit 450.
Just have a lot of friends come around to watch that TV.
I have no friends, Nick.
Oh, okay.
Maybe if you turn it on, maybe the cats will sit on the couch instead of your computer desk.
You think they'll watch the TV?
Yeah.
Have you tried giving them, like, cat videos to watch? Like,
oh, that actually works. That works. It's on YouTube, yeah.
It's a good idea.
Right.
Anyway.
Where last we left the party, they were talking about giving up their quest, buying an inn in Fenden, and settling down as three brothers in a bed and breakfast, right?
Holy shit, did I miss an episode?
No, I think we
were
were
last night,
in...
don't you remember?
I think we were in Wicktron Rent.
I thought we had just pulled our knife out of the queen's back, and we were just about to ascend as the rightful heirs, the rightful rulers of Wicktron Renthra.
Yeah, but then you decided that you didn't want the fame and the money, you wanted the companionship. It was about the friends you made along the way. That's why you were opening bed and breakfast.
Oh, yeah. And then we were going to go on quest throughout as much of Arcadia as possible to destroy as many other alternate timelines as possible to see how you could possibly deal with all of the retconning. I remember. We were just about to meet with Nevitz and the other people from the... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. Well, you have many options before you. It is some month.
It should be 60 days until we have to be there for Demon's Run.
Yeah. I would like to research at least one spell before we go to Demon's Run. So I say we get the vampire things done as soon as possible. Yeah. And that way, at least I'll know if I've got time to do something else beforehand. Although...
I leave my War Spear +1.
There's still the option of going to the Baby Red Dragons in Gold Hill.
Yeah, we're going to nuke them with the water spell, too.
Probably could, yeah.
You know, Red Dragons are weak to water types.
Oh, are they actually?
Probably not, Nick.
No, it's a Pokemon joke.
It's not a Pokemon.
Yeah, okay.
I think our current plan is we're going to go kill the vampires. So, Nick, can you start scrying on the bitches?
I'm doing it. Neal, right, so in the book for the Crystal Ball, there's like... I don't know the exact table off the top of my head, so this is probably good, because you might tell me that I shouldn't be looking at it. But if you scry on the same person too often in one day, you can, like, permanently lose int, potentially go insane. Is there any way for me to know the limits of that?
Yeah, you've had the crystal ball identified. You have access to Flirtus and those folks and their researches, and they will have told you.
Okay, so I'm just trying to work out exactly how often I can scry on it, because it's going to depend on... Sorry, the amount of information we can get will depend.
the answer you've been given is unless you know the person, like personally, then you shouldn't scry on them more than once a day.
But we do know them
them-
personally, sort of, right? I mean, we've killed her 3 times.
True.
So,
I'm
pretty fucking personal.
So we've got this scale. On another plane is a minus 25%, slightly informed of is 20%, well informed of is 25, garment in possession is 25, part of in possession is 50, pictured is 50, personally known slightly is 85, personally well known is 100%. But it's hard to judge exactly that sort of thing. If I meet a random guy on the street who mugs me,
yeah.
and then flees, I don't really know that person. I have met that person, but I don't actually know them. I don't
they
know
know
them
you.
slightly even.
What if
They
you?
have your wallet.
Maybe
Do you-
if they can go through my stuff, maybe they might know something about me. So
All right.
simply fighting someone doesn't mean you know them.
Well, at the
Let
very
me,
least,
let me
one
posit
level
a
at a
scenario. Right.
Yeah,
You've seen Saving Private Ryan, yeah?
totes.
Spoilers, right? You know the bit where the guy's in the gun tower, and then the German comes in, and then they fight over the knife, and he's like staring into his eyes as he shoves the knife down into his chest. Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy who's holding the knife, who does the killing, you telling me he doesn't see that guy's face every fucking time that he goes to sleep?
Well,
Doesn't
he
mean he
also
knows him.
knew that guy from when they were digging graves earlier, from their earlier interactions, and seeing someone's face because you have a traumatic incident with them does not mean you know them.
oh, actually, to support Nick's argument, I will also cite in The Dark Knight, the Joker, when he's in that prison talking to the one guy, says, "I've killed your friends with a knife so I could save the little details. In some ways, I know them better than you ever did."
True.
Because he killed
Yeah.
them with a knife.
True, and the Joker
So
said
we're
that.
taking the Joker's words as
He said it.
I'm asking for
Well, I guess
personally
you
known slightly. Plus, we have like things that she owned on us.
Yeah, I was going to say,
we
at the very
took
least, we have
things
her
from her.
possessions. We can just use that, right?
part of in possession is 50%. So you definitely have that.
Mm-hmm.
How well you know this vampire is probably not great. Maybe if she had like kept you prisoner and fed on you, you could say you knew her slightly. To know her well, you would have to actually be like true and close friends with her. Known
But personally
slightly,
known slightly, yeah.
that's a tough one, right? And there's not a lot of gradient on it. But it sounds to me like you guys don't really know her. You've fought her. You've been to her house as like invaders, but you don't know the chick.
Can
You
we
don't know
argue that we
anything
might
about her.
know a bit more about her because we would have talked to Kel something for a long time on our journey when we were taking her out, and she would have probably told us about,
True.
Cassandra and stuff in like common like parlance. So I'm not saying we know her well. I'm just saying we know her like somewhat.
But that's not personally known, right? That's like through word of mouth. That's rumor
sure.
mill.
I would not say we
dramatic.
personally know her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
think you
well,
guys have part of
what-
in possession. I think you're at 50% here.
Okay, I can picture her, and I've got a part of a garment in possession. Can we not round it up to 75? That's kind of
Sounds
between the
fair.
two.
Yeah, that's between. It's middle of the road.
Yeah.
I think I want to reward people who go out of their way to get to know people better for the purpose of the spell. You know, if you want to go on some sort of like espionage thing or find some way to get to know the vampire better so you can scry on her, that should be rewardable rather than saying we fought her once. I want this to be a more powerful ability, so let me just like try and argue for a more powerful ability. Like there are ways to get to the 75 or the 85%. But I think you guys just don't want to do the legwork. I think
We
you guys
went
just
around
wanna, like,
her
fast track
house.
this shit.
We went around her house. We know that she's we know what she's into sexually. Some would say that we
That
know her
is true.
very well there.
we
She
caught her in the middle of
had-
an orgy.
I actually side with Koibu here. There's no point to the spell and all the necessities of it if it's just like, oh, well, I saw pictures of her, so I know her well, right? If you want to go out, if you want to scry on somebody, there should probably be an actual concerted effort made to get like a piece of their hair or to become familiar with them. That makes sense. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
But
Alright,
we can just
I mean-
scry for multiple days anyway, right? We've got like how
Yeah,
long?
okay, but if we can get to 75%, we can do it twice a day. But sure. Okay, so we do it once a day then.
Sure.
50% Neal. So what I could tell you, we could do it every day and keep rolling it, or once we get to like the end of a 2-week period, I could tell you the kind of things that I'm looking for and when in the day I'm doing it, and then you could sort of just give us an answer for the how much of that we can work out. Maybe.
Wait, we're not gonna wait.
We've got to travel. We've got to travel. We've got to travel.
Oh, we have to
We've got to travel.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't know how long that's going to take. Maybe it's less than 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how do you want to do it? I mean, yeah. Do you want me to roll it every day, or do you want to just get to the end of it and then I'll roll, say, 10 times, and you can say how much of what I'm trying to learn I can learn?
Yeah, let's do it all at the end.
Okay.
You know, we don't need to spend hours and hours for it.
Yep.
All
we
right,
need to buy some supplies.
Yeah, well, I was about to get some supplies.
We should all go together.
Yeah. Can we all go get some holy symbols of a lawful... Well, I'm going to get you 2 lawful good god holy symbols that you can hold on to.
Yeah, we need lawful god holy symbols. What else do we need?
Stakes.
Definitely stakes. Garlic. Can we grab some mirrors from the house, Neal?
Yep.
We also need
hand mirror.
holy wafers and holy water.
Yes. Shovels.
Can we fit a barrel into the bag of holding? Actually, that'd be a lot of pounds of water. How much does your bag of holding have left in weight, Steven?
A lot. I want to say like it holds 500. And I've got like 100 in it, I think. Let me check.
Should we just put 200 pounds of holy water in the bag of holding, or is that?
As long as you have like a container for it or something, right?
Yeah, we would put it in like a barrel, and then we could turn it upside down and have holy water rain down. But
It seems like a lot of holy water.
Can we ask?
Where would you even get that?
Wait, can we ask Cartos or whatever? There must be some way to kill vampires or something where people would know something about this.
yeah, we've done this. The way you kill the vampire is you stake it, you cut off its head, and you put holy wafers in its mouth, or you pull it out into the sunlight, or you put it in running water.
Yeah.
That's the 3 ways
rounds.
to kill a vampire.
And we know that for a fact. Well, not for a fact, but I have the monstrous manual in game, so you know this is what it says in the monstrous manual. So I'm reading this in a book specifically about vampires.
And we've tried it before, and we know 2 of the methods work. We know the holy wafers one worked because we used that on the cleric, and he died. And then we also know that the light one works because we used that on the one lady, and she fucking got obliterated.
However, there's a library in town right now. I would like to try and find out if there is any rumor of vampires that are like able to withstand the sun. So I might go and do some research on that, just for a day or something.
Yeah. You will find sort of reports that vampires take some time to grow into full form. So one who has been turned more recently is less susceptible to vampire weaknesses, but their powers are also weaker, which sort of checks with what you saw. Because Kel, something didn't overhear you in the next room. She definitely didn't have all of her senses up at 100% functioning, and she was able to like hang out in sunlight to at least roll initiative. So she took a little bit longer to be killed by sunlight than you might have expected a powerful vampire. But she also, like, her hearing wasn't that great. Her senses were a little bit off. She was new and therefore weaker in power and weaker to vulnerabilities.
So we would suspect then, based on that Cassandra would almost certainly be destroyed in sunlight.
Yes, you would expect the more powerful the vampire, the greater they are, the weaker they are to their weaknesses.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So should we get like 100 pounds of holy water, or is that not, do you think, needed?
I think that's too much. I also don't know, like, realistically, is that even a thing that you could get? Like, 100 pounds of holy water is a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Like, in excess as well. Like, it's probably made and then used.
Yeah.
But we could definitely get, like, what? Like, 2 steaks each? So, like, 6 steaks. We'll grab a mirror each from the house. You know, we'll get, a whole ring of garlic. Cosplay as the French. A bunch of holy wafers.
Not as the Italians, as the French.
Yeah. It's onions, actually, isn't it? The French wear on the neck in the stereotypes. Sorry.
No,
Which lawful good holy symbol should we get? Is that a stair, Neal? Would be the most obvious?
You could take a stair is lawful, and Martha is good. We don't really have lawful good. Well,
So
maybe one of their paired. So either Martha or a stair, your choice. Do you want to go law and order or life and creation? Both are antitheses to vampires.
Yeah, so I think I'll go with a stair. No, wait, I'll go with Martha. Sorry. Yemrick doesn't like a stair too much.
All those rules.
Yeah. So Martha symbols we've got.
I'll keep my own symbol.
Yeah. So we get me and Tyrell get one each. No. I guess I can be medium encumbered. We need a shovel each as well. Can we fit the shovels in the bag of holding?
I can fit almost anything in the bag of holding right now.
Yeah. Okay. So we just put the stakes and the shovels.
Yep.
And the holy symbols.
Grab a couple shovels.
We get a box of wafers.
You throw in some wafers, some stakes, maybe a couple of hammers.
They're best shovels. Well, I don't know how to convey that to you. We want the best shovels.
Yeah,
Their
like
shovels
one.
will help us dig quicker. That's the shovels that we want.
I want a
if they're-
shovel
if-
so sharp that it could
Yeah.
be used as a weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a combat shovel or something.
Yeah.
So
And I'm gonna
we're-
on the other side of my shovel, I'm gonna have it be like a stake. I'm gonna make it a stake.
You're gonna
Oh
sharpen
my
the
God.
other end of the shovel
Yeah.
so it's pointy.
Then you won't be able to use
back,
it because
yeah.
you won't be able to grip it.
You grip it on the sides.
No one holds the shovel from the
No
top.
one's holding it from the
rounded
top.
part of it.
What? You
And
do,
Nick's
so you can
been
put your
using
weight on it.
so long.
I've used the shovel
Have
at
you
least
ever
like 3
shoveled?
times. You have to hold it there and then you kick it down to like push the shovel into
You
the...
hold it on the side and
You'll
you kick it
forgive me
down.
if I don't trust the guy from finance and how to operate a shovel.
Oh yeah, sorry, I know you do a lot of digging as a fucking online
Wait a second.
version.
Wait, what are we arguing about shovels? You don't kick the...
You
He's
don't
saying
hold the rounded end of it to put pressure on. You can stake the end of a shovel without it significantly impacting your ability to use it.
Yeah. I'm saying I'm gonna
Oh.
stake the end of my shovel.
I mean,
He's saying it's
sure.
unusable.
No, I mean, fine, if Neal will allow it, then fine.
Yeah,
Of course he will, 'cause it's
Yeah.
reasonable.
awkward, but it's fine.
Yeah, they
I
just
agree
make
with
it like
that.
that for decorative purposes, right?
I think it's rounded just so you don't accidentally stab someone by accident. It's not good to have pointy things.
It's got. I don't want to cause an argument about this, but it's got a handle at the end of the stick. It's not just rounded. Look, you fucking Google a shovel.
It
Yeah,
depends
there's
on
a
the
handle
shovel.
at the
I
end, but
don't
that's
know,
probably
dude.
just to hang it up, right?
Yeah, that's to hang it.
Is it? Whatever.
I've
okay.
never used a shovel with a handle grip at the end of it.
You're just telling on yourself.
Wait, at a
like
handle grip at the end? I feel like that's pretty
Yeah.
common, but it's usually to like hang it or something, right?
I
I'm
mean,
not
there
sure.
are handle grips on the end of shovels. Those things do exist, but I've never used a shovel like that.
Yeah, okay, so this is the shovel that I'm gonna be using. I'd like everybody to realize this is the shovel, and I'm gonna stake the end of it. Is that cool with everybody?
Yeah, that's cool.
That's
Okay.
great. That's a
I
shovel.
want one too now. I want one
That's
too
a
now.
real man shovel, yeah.
Yeah.
This-
It's a
I stare in
shovel.
disbelief when he brings it home. There's no way this is gonna work, Anton. Where's the handle? And then he shows me, and it works. So then I get a file and file.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry.
as
Wait,
well.
I'm getting ultra fucking triggered by chat. Wait, you guys are talking about pushing in the end of the shovel to put weight in? I've never done that in my life. As somebody that's lived in a
done that in
place
my
with a
life.
fuck ton of snow, the way that you put more weight on a shovel is when the shovel's in the snow, you put your foot down on the actual, like, the bladed end at the bottom. Like, you put your foot down there and you kick that in. That's what you do. You never push from the back. I don't know what the fuck you dipshits in chat are talking about. If you guys, wait, do you disagree with me, Koibu?
They're maybe talking. No, you are 100%.
You do both.
Yeah,
They're
okay.
maybe
I don't
talking
think
about
any of you guys have
tiny
ever.
little shovels.
Yeah, you guys have never shoveled anything in your life. When you have a big ass shovel, if you were to try to push the end, it would go fucking flying. You don't fucking push the end and like try to push it in. You kick on the fucking part that's actually in the fucking
Yes.
ground or the snow.
Yes.
You guys are stupid as fuck.
a
Holy
lot of
shit.
people haven't shoveled.
Oh my god, okay,
So
sorry.
some people have these like little tiny shovels where you like hold the.
Yeah,
handle
maybe
in
on like a
front and you,
Tonka
like,
truck
dig
one,
your
sure.
thumb in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
Thank
maybe
you,
like.
Nick. Thank you for this.
You're probably right. Yeah.
Jesus fucking
I
Christ.
haven't done a lot of shoveling. You might.
Sorry,
be
it's
right.
okay.
Okay, so we get our shovels, we stake them, and I think we're good to go now, right? We have holy wafers. We're gonna get a fuckload of holy wafers, like I don't know,
Yeah.
10 pounds of holy wafers. Can you put that in the bag of holding, Steven?
Sure.
6 steaks, 3 mirrors, a ring of garlic, a shitload of holy wafers, 2 holy symbols, and then some holy water as well.
Okay, wait, am I carrying all of this? Okay, shovel is how much? 3 pounds each?
Yes.
That sounds right, yeah. Steaks, I'd say, £3 for 6, I would say.
So have a pound each steak.
2 for pound, 2 for pound.
How many steaks?
Okay,
3?
steaks.
6 steaks. 3 pounds.
3 pounds each.
Nah, 3 pounds in total.
Okay.
3
5
mirrors.
pounds. Yeah,
Pound
3
each.
mirrors.
3 mirrors, you said?
Yeah. Just like hand mirrors, you know.
Okay, these are negligible weight or point what?
1 pound, pound and a half.
Jesus, okay.
They're made out of like solid silver that's been polished to a bright finish, so you can look at yourself in them. So they're heavy metals.
5 pounds of holy wafers.
5 pounds.
Yeah, you can get your hands on 5 pounds of holy wafers. It's
A
a
ring.
lot. There are going to be some questions about it, probably. You know, when you're like, "Excuse me, Mr. Priest, can I get 5 pounds of holy wafers?" And they're like, "I'm sorry, we only give these out for communion, one at a time." And you're like, "No, I need 5 pounds of holy wafers." You're nobles, you've got money, you can make it happen, but it will draw some curiosity. As a heads up.
We need a mallet as well to hammer the stakes.
Okay.
A ring of garlic, and the 2 holy symbols.
I have the garlic on me for my own.
Okay. Oh, and holy water, I guess, as much as we can get hold of.
How much holy water can we get? If I go and ask, Belthar's chosen.
You can probably get 10 vials
Is it like
without
pound,
too much
2
question.
pounds?
Yeah, each vial weighs 1/10 of a pound, so 1 pound.
Okay, I'll hold a pound of holy water.
Yeah, and it'll be in individual glass vials.
I'm gonna move them into. Can I get like a cup that I can lock? So I just don't want the water coming out.
Yeah, you can just pour them into a water skin with a funnel. That's fine.
I'll do that.
And then cork it, or whatever.
Cool.
I think that might be it.
Cool.
Cool.
Do you have your spell components for your water spell?
I guess that's a good point. I'll just check what it needs. A stick of chalk or a paintbrush.
Okay,
So
I
I'll
got
just-
chalk. You're good.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do the scrying and then let's go. Or we'll go and then we'll scry on the way.
Yeah, let's see how long it takes to get there first.
How long
Do
does
you
it
want to
take
learn
to go?
spell?
I think he's doing that when he comes back, right? Or
Yeah, he wants to do that when we come back. so
Yeah,
he
when we
knows
get
how much
back.
Okay. So how do you want to get here?
what's the
time.
quickest?
Carriage to Fendon, and then we're gonna walk, right? That's how we did it before.
Yeah, I think so. Wait,
How we did
do we
it
walk or no? We got a first time. We got a boat to.
We went to
the
Fendon to
halflings.
Kirschwick, and then we got a boat up.
Is the Rawwick area safe right now? Like, are we safe
It
to
is
travel?
not considered to be safe. The river is sort of like the front, but there are constant skirmishes, raids, troops behind enemy lines, people posing as Dracissians when they're actually Mystrian warriors. That area
Sounds like
is
good
not
XP.
safe.
Could be, but I think it would be a lot quicker to just travel via road to Kirschwick and then get a boat from there up to the rivers where the halflings are. Also, sorry, can anyone else hear an echo?
Fuck, is it me?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes.
I don't know. You're not muted in Roll20. I don't know if that. Sorry, in Zoom. I don't know if that's what it would cause. If that's what would cause it, but
I'm not joining on the audio. I'll rejoin this call 1 sec. Okay, hopefully that fixed it.
all right. Well, if it doesn't matter.
Just mute your Zoom. Nick.
Mine is muted.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go from Fendon up, I guess, right? Because then we can kill people on the way if we want to. Or...
How much longer is that going to take? Like, are we trying to save time here?
Yeah, if we're trying to save time, I guess we go over here. I just didn't think it was gonna be that much of a time save.
What's the? Yeah, I mean, Neal, we've done both ways, so we would know. Like,
Wait,
what's
why
the
can't?
time
Hold on,
difference?
I'm sorry. Wait, why can't we just go to Kirschwick, get some fast fucking horses, and just fucking go?
I could do that as well.
Well, we can even
Could
just
do
get
that.
horses here and just go, right? I guess
Yep.
Kirschwick is like a sure.
You could take the horses you own and go.
Whatever the quickest way is, Neal. That's the way we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Horses, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, a
do
ship
horses.
might be marginally faster, but if there's any problem in getting a ship at all, then the horses will probably be as efficient, if not more.
We'll do horses and we can go in our own time. We can skip all these little bumfuck towns being
Yeah.
feasted on by her.
Yeah, because she's got spies there as well, right? So might be better not to go through the towns.
True. Okay. I'll get my horse named is Sexy, and we're gonna head out.
You hop on your sexy horse, the others hop on theirs, and you leave Wickthron Rarenta for Fenden, and then probably along the Lamdoon River to Kershwick, up the coast towards the Petalwater River, and on towards Lady Ulworth's estate.
Mm-hmm. Let me write down my spells for the journey, just in case.
Mm-hmm. Didn't you want to do some scrying on her? Wasn't there like a week of scrying you wanted to do that we were going to check up on?
Didn't we say we were going to see how long it takes to get there and then just sort of...
Okay, so that's how...
average it
Yeah,
out?
I just wanted to make... I didn't know if that was going to include some time beforehand or...
Well, I did one day in the library and then the day's traveling it'll be, so...
Okay, so we're looking at roughly 140 miles there. Do... So in 3 days, you expect to be at the base of the foothills near the Petalwater River.
Sure.
And then it'll be, if you're on horseback, you can go up the river in a full day. And at some point, you're going to have to decide what you want to do with your horses when you get there. But why don't we just get to the foothills first? Okay. You set off from Wickthron Rarenta. You get to Fenden without any problems. You cross through the North Grove to Kershwick and head up the coast. No problems at all. It's not until you're out in the plains that things seem to get a little bit sketchy. You can see a tattered flag of the Kershwick family in the distance, headed down towards y'all from the center of the plain, well, from out in the plains. With it is a group of maybe 30 folks huddled under the banner, moving together in a herd. They look like they're carrying some injured with them as well.
Sorry, and you said these are moving under the tattered banner of the family that owned Kershwick before it was destroyed?
Kershwick, which is still standing. Ralwick is burned.
Oh.
Yeah, a Kershwick banner is coming through the plains, roughly in your direction. You know, you're headed up this way. They're coming down this way. You could move to intercept them, or you could easily ignore them.
We should intercept, right? I mean, they're our men.
Well,
What?
they could be, right? There's no harm in doing it. We are gods. We can kill anything in these lands. Yeah, we'll intercept. How many of them are there, did we say?
30.
I'll cast
wait.
a feeling premonition.
Yeah,
How do I
fuck
feel
it.
about... I'll cast a feeling premonition.
You immediately feel fine about walking towards them.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I feel good. I feel good about it. Let's go.
It's
Great.
going to work.
You can approach the group who, as you get within maybe 100 yards or so, stop their movement. The spearmen in the front move in like the very, very front of the group and set their spears to receive a charge if you were to charge them, taking up a defensive stance. But unless you are charging them, that doesn't matter. How close would you like to get to them?
I mean,
Before you-
comfortable.
Close
Speak
enough
out.
to hail them.
Yeah.
100 feet? 200 feet? Call it 150 feet then. Perfect.
Call it whatever hold person is.
Ooh, the range of hold person. That's a good way of specifying.
It's
That's 360 feet.
120
That's too far. Yeah, I'll get to 100.
150
I'll get to 150 feet. Hail, friends, men of Kershwick.
One person steps forward in between the spears and gives you a wave. Hail, travelers! Who are you? Identify yourselves.
We come from the capital, Wickthron Rarenta. Yeah, you seem to have fallen upon hard times. Something happened on the front?
Aye. The armies of Scoria have crossed the river and are moving in.
By the guts. You should hurry back to town. Report your findings. Is there any way we could help you out? Food?
You could give us those horses. We could get there faster.
You said it's 30 men?
Mm-hmm.
We can give them one horse, and then one messenger can go back. If that's cool with you guys, and I'll look at you two.
Well, how will we carry on at horse speed if one of us is not on a horse?
Wait, our mission is too important.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry.
Well, one of us can literally run at the speed of a horse, right, Nick? You can do
Oh,
that.
wait.
Wait,
yeah,
for
what's
how
the movement
long?
speed of a horse? No, forever if it's 18. Is the horse speed 18 or is it 24?
You guys, we're gonna do the. I think the horse speed is 24 for the light riding horses.
Yeah, so it's still gonna slow me down.
I'm pretty
slightly.
sure one of us could get on a horse. No, couldn't we just 2 people to a horse? Is it gonna slow us down dramatically?
Probably.
Are we trying to like go?
Yeah, we are. I think I'm sorry,
Sure,
we
yeah,
can't give up
okay.
our horses, but we'll help you in any other way we can. Otherwise, I'll wish you safe travels and hope you
Shrugs.
return safely.
Well, where are you headed? If you're headed north, you should turn back now before the dragoons descend upon you.
And nod. We'll heed your words, friend. Make haste.
All right. The pikemen unset their spears. Keep a wary eye on you just in case it's some sort of like 4D backstab attempt. So they keep facing you, or at least the spearmen do, while the rest of the group moves on. You guys can pass. That late afternoon, you will spot campfires, huge numbers of campfires, and the smoke rising from them out in the distance towards the River Vodin. There must be thousands and thousands of people out there, although from this distance you can't tell if they're friend or foe. It could be 2 huge armies lined up, or it could be one large army by itself, who knows. But there is definitely the presence of thousands of people seen remotely out towards the River Vodin.
You're drawing this arrow from the coast.
Yeah, because you guys are coming up this route, so I'm drawing from. You guys are going to be making it to around here-ish before nightfall, so you'll be looking out this way at the folks.
Yeah, I guess my question is, if we stick to the coast, can we just scoot past them? If we, travel past them at night.
They're 50
Well,
miles
if they're
away.
over here and you're over here,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're just seeing fires. Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
it's just
okay. Yeah.
campfires in the distance.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess that's Mistrea's army.
Okay.
It is.
Forces of Scoria.
This night I'll swap my spells. I'm gonna go with 3 negative plane protections. Does protection from evil help us at all, Nick, on this? I don't think so, right? They're not.
Only if we are expecting not to attack them. Because if we attack them, it breaks protection from evil.
But you still get a +2 to your save, right?
I think only
Before
once
you
they've
attack them.
broken. Yeah, before you attack them, yeah.
There's no reason not to take it then.
Oh, well, yeah, if you've got nothing else.
Okay.
So that night you will camp near the base of the foothills here, and the next day you can move on to the Petal Water. This area is familiar to you. There's some villages over here, there are some halflings over here, and they've seen your faces before. You're highly memorable human.
We're not going to the villages.
Yeah, we're not going in. We stopped before then.
Yeah, we're gonna camp outside of them.
We'll be having a little campfire, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm making dinner, I'll say. Maybe we shouldn't head into the Riverlands. Those halflings, they know us. There's spies in there. We should try and scoot through the foothills.
Correct. I agree.
Tyrael?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So how are you going to do this? If you can't see the river, then you don't really know where you're headed, whether you're headed like in the right direction or if you're just getting farther and farther away from things. But if you can see the river, then anyone on the river can see you. It's the classic problem of navigating without GPS or
I can do this.
knowing the area very well.
Wait.
Our amulet can tell us exactly where she is.
Yeah, she should be able
True.
to track through the amulet.
So I
Are
can
you
track
okay?
the amulet.
Have you marked her for vengeance?
Yeah, I will. I will do it right now, I guess. There's no reason not to killing her.
Let's resolve the scrying now.
Sure, we'll do scrying and then we'll resolve the amulet ship.
Perfect.
So, how many days have we had, Neal?
3.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so it's only 3 days. Do you want me to just roll 3 dice rather than... I was going to say we'd average it, but it's only 3, so...
Yep, 3 of them, 50% or lower. 1 day of scrying on the
Jesus.
vampire. And what time of day or night are you doing the scrying?
I want to do it during the day.
I think maybe sunset. Like when she's just waking up.
Wait, what are we scrying for?
but
What's
it's
our
not like
objective?
you have an alarm clock.
wanna
set
see the
for when
weather.
vampire
Oh, it's
hits.
the weather, yeah. We might be able to see the weather from now. Is it raining?
It is not raining.
Yeah, so I think I'll just scry during the early morning. Sorry,
During early morning?
early, like late evening. Sorry, when the sun is setting. My bad.
Late evening.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And I'm gonna sell a scry from like. Well, I'm just scrying Cassandra, so I guess I'll see what I see.
Right. So you see naught but earth and worms and insects crawling about.
Could I scry on the house as well?
You have intimate knowledge of the house, I would argue.
Does it work like
Unironically.
that, Neal?
Yeah, you can scry on the house.
All right, I'm gonna roll 3 days on the house as well. So I get 2 on that. I just want to check if it's raining. I do this in the middle of the day.
It is not raining.
And is it sunny?
Mildly overcast, but that's pretty sunny. It's not a dark and gloomy day. It's just kind of a bland, overcast day.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my amulet and pray to Velthara. Hey, do you mind keeping it sunny? We're about to go kill some vampires in your honor. I'm about to get some sick vengeance on this bitch, Cassandra. You may have heard
Do you
of
have
her. She's
anything
pretty-
to offer your goddess instead of just requests? Is there some offering you would like to make?
I don't know. What? I just wouldn't think I need to offer anything for going and getting some good old vengeance, and making her proud, if anything. It's like, hey, Dad, I'm going to go to the store and get you some smokes. And he's like, oh, well, do you have an offering for me? It's like, oh, well, I'm kind of, doing your will right now, so.
You might, yeah, okay. But you're asking your dad for gas money to go get him smokes,
Oh, that's true, I guess. But I'm going and getting him smokes, so it's like a win-win. It's like a cancel out,
Like a help me, help you sort of situation?
Yeah, help me, help you.
Okay. All right. Sure. Velthara will, do what she can, but there's a lot of folks at work here, a lot of gods, all wanting to alter the weather to suit their followers in their own different ways. So I'll make some rolls, see if she's got the power to do that, or if, there's not enough on the table for her to bother with that fight.
Very base, and then I'll use my
Argue
amulet
against
to mark Cassandra.
Okay. You can indeed mark Cassandra, the vampire, also known as Lady Ulworth, and you can judge her distance. She is indeed at the top of this river, about 18.5 miles away from you, in her house.
Shit.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
It's also scary though, right?
Not at all.
Not at all.
We've got it worked perfectly. Okay, my spells are gonna be 3 negative plane protections. This should help us all.
Okay.
2 cure moderate wounds, 2 silences, 1 nap, 3 cure light wounds, and 2 protections from evil.
Okay. So,
Okay. I grabbed some of the chalk from Anton.
Yeah, I'll hand you some. Question, Neal. Does negative plane protection just last until it's used?
duration is... Interesting.
Because if so,
You
can I
could
just
cast
it
this
and
like
get
at
new
a day,
spells?
yeah.
Yeah.
That is very interesting if that's how it works.
It should go away after an attack, but I think it should stick around until then. Just how you want to rule it.
I mean, there's precedent. I mean, there's like spells that are like that. My armor spell is like that.
Oh.
Flame protection lasts for 1 turn per level of the priest casting spell, or until the protected creature is struck by a negative energy attack.
Okay, so 1 turn per level. So it'd be
10 minutes per level.
An hour.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. I'll just cast this before we do the shit then. Take us 3 minutes. And I'll have 57 minutes to go.
So you
Okay.
camp this night near the pedal water, in the foothills, near the plain. The smoke of the invading armies on the horizon.
Yeah.
And,
At what point can you
next day-
declare heroic fray, out of curiosity? Is that
I mean,
like
9
12th
levels
level?
higher. Yeah, you have to be
You
like
got to be
super.
9 levels higher than.
Okay.
So if you guys are 10th level people fighting a huge swarm of goblins, we can heroic fray it. But that's one of them. They're optional rules that probably should never have been mentioned because now everyone wants to heroic fray all the time.
I was just curious for like the armies or whatever. If we ever like,
Yeah.
you know, because we're heroic warriors or whatever, going to fight them.
Yeah, you guys would have to be like super badasses. Cool. Right now, you're just like regular badass.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about your journeying through the hills.
Well,
How-
tell me where exactly we're camping, because I would like to be able to get to her castle early in the day.
Then you'll probably have to wait an extra day because you're gonna
Yeah.
make it by nightfall around here-ish. And then you'll camp around here-ish.
Yeah.
And if
Because-
it's a 20-mile journey and you're not going up the river, like you're going through the hills to navigate, then this will take you probably all day to get up here, maybe even 2 days to get up here.
Real quick,
That's
we're
what we
not
wanna do, though.
we're not worried about her somehow knowing we're coming in, like intercepting us with vampires, or whatever, right?
I don't think we should sleep on it, though. I mean, I feel like it's a possibility.
Can I offer up, Nick? Can you get 3 castings of invisibility, and we can just walk up the river tomorrow and wait a night invisible? You can get your spells in the morning. I can even nap you right now, so you can do it.
You just gonna leave your horses out here?
Yeah, I mean, I can only really cast 2 invisibilities a day. I'd need the nap to be able to cast the 3rd.
Can we do that? So then it'll be a day's journey upriver. It'll be quick and easy. And then we wait a night for you to get all your spells back.
I don't know. I feel like maybe we should just take our time. It's more time to scry. It's only an extra day.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Cool.
So talk to me about moving along. Are you going to stay in the plains so you can move more quickly, but might be in sight of the enemy? Or are you going to try and like navigate the hills so you are neither visible from the plains or from the river, which is probably the slowest route? Or do you want to bite the bullet and go up the river, which is definitely the fastest route?
No, I think we should stick to the edge of the hills and then move in towards the river.
Wait a second. I think we can just take the river. So we actually know a little bit about how they communicate with Cassandra, right? We remember that there was the lady that stuck the notes to the trees.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then unless we miss something, we shouldn't expect them to be able to instantaneously communicate a message from the village up to Cassandra. That worst case scenario, if we are spotted, they should place that message at a tree and that somebody would come down later on to grab it. We weren't aware of any way for them to communicate back and forth instantly. They shouldn't be able to do that.
But they're going to know that we're there at the very least because we can't attack. By the time we get there, it's going to be nighttime, right?
Yeah.
So they would have a night's
notice. If you
notice.
go up the river, you'll get there halfway through the day.
Yeah.
If you go through the hills, it'll take at least all day.
I think we should not reveal our hand to anyone until the very last moment, and we should do everything we can to try and be there at sunrise.
Yeah. I agree with Nick. I don't think there's much of a downside to just staying at the foothills and then going up and taking time. It's only been 3 days. This will add an extra maximum 2. I think it'll be fine. I would rather go through the foothills. That chill?
Sure.
Okay. So there's more days to scry Neal as well, I guess. So we might end up.
Yes. Give me another scry on the vampire, and tell me the time of day.
You know, a little bit later this time. So if I was doing it just as the sun was setting last time, I'll do it like an hour after sunset.
Okay, so you'll like take first watch or something, and
Yeah.
and then scry partway through your watch, and you will indeed see the vampire Cassandra. She is standing before what appears to be a group of like 6 soldiers in chainmail with swords, who are knelt before her. Her vampire concubines behind her, beside her, and she's talking to these people, giving them some sort of orders, and they're just kneeling and watching. And nearby are a scattering handful of cowardly halflings watching the proceedings, clear wounds on their necks. They've been
There's
fed.
no wounds on the soldiers though.
They've got like, their clothes would get in the way of seeing any particular wound.
Do they have any like symbols on their tabards or anything
No,
like
they
that?
have mismatched armor. They don't look like proper uniformed guards. They look like we found whatever we had lying around and threw them on some people. Or maybe they come from lots of different regions. Maybe they're not a cohesive group, but like stragglers from various different locales.
Okay. I watch for... Okay, I watch for 10 minutes. What happens after that? Obviously tell me if Cassandra starts looking at me, but...
Yeah, at about minute 3. At about minute 3, in the middle of her talking, she stops, and her eyes move up towards you, and her head slowly shifts, face the viewing portal, and her head like walks to the side a little.
Yeah.
And she's regarding you with something, and staring directly at you.
Slowly just give her one of these.
Unfortunately, she cannot see the middle finger.
Oh, well, confirmed. Good. That's what I was
Yes.
trying to work out.
Yeah.
Does she go back to talking to her soldiers, or does she literally just sit there? I mean, if I just keep...
She watches for you for a good 30, 45 seconds before, like, dismissing them with a hand and walking with her other folks, her concubines, out of this room and into another room. And they begin ascending some stairs and leave your field of view.
What do the soldiers do when she dismisses them?
They head out the front door.
Can I try and scry on one of those soldiers next? I know it'll be a small chance. But I have just seen him.
Go ahead.
Know what he's wearing.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
not good enough. 20 or lower is our goal here.
Yeah. Is it pushing it too much to scry on the wall?
You could scry on the estate.
Yeah,
You know.
okay. Just that then. Okay.
No,
failed.
not today.
Jeez. It's a cloudy crystal ball you got there.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was underwater for a long time. It's probably been eroded or
That's
something.
waterlogged. You gotta shake it out.
Yeah. Okay.
This will be the day that you are coming along the hills. Then actually, it should probably be that night. We probably should have done this other thing between. As you approach this end of the plains and begin to move towards the hills, you will definitely spot in front of you what appears to be a lance of riders. That's 7 knights, 1 lead, 1 captain, followed by a whole bunch of just noble knights, all at least 3rd level, probably at this point 4th or 5th, on horseback, waving the red banners of Scoria behind them and coming your way.
Guys,
Here,
we've
they-
got to kill these fucking guys. Neal, I wait for them to get close, and I pull out my fucking chalk, and I trace out the fucking portal, and I cascade these motherfuckers with 3,000 cubic feet.
I think we got to take it a little bit more quickly than you just destroy them all instantly. We might want to, go round by round, roll some initiative, maybe.
Okay.
But you are intending to stand your ground and fight these oncoming dragoons.
Yeah, fuck these guys.
Any of your brothers want to weigh in on this, brothers?
Yeah, I want to fight.
Wait, who did we say these guys were representing?
Scoria.
They've got
Random
Scoria's
enemies.
banner.
Have they spotted us yet?
Yeah.
I mean, this is probably not a good idea, right?
What should
Fine,
we do?
you don't need your HP.
No, fuck. I mean, we don't want to just be wasting random Scoria fucking groups of people. I guess if we have no choice, then fuck it, yeah.
Yeah, they're in
Yeah.
our area.
Yeah,
We
tons
have
of
weapons
choice.
drawn.
We spotted them from 3 miles away.
Okay, fuck it.
We've got weapons drawn, and they're encroaching on us, aggressively. I think we're justified.
It is a stand your ground state.
It's not a matter of justification. It's just a matter of like if Scoria's like losing random groups of people in areas, are we like drawing unwanted attention to
They're
ourselves?
literally on our land.
Yeah,
Like they're
fuck it.
expecting combat.
Fuck
It's
it
gonna
then.
be fine.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Well, why don't we take our first break, and when we come back, we will deal with the oncoming storm.
All right, we are.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. There's a spear of mounted knights coming towards you guys, and you are ready to see them. Now, you are all nobles. You have some experience with military formations. You're close to the royal family. Your parents have probably had some amount of training. Some of you're all fighters, so you've all had some level of military training here because the warrior class, the noble class, they're practically one and the same. So it's very important for you guys to know how these things work. And you can see these knights, these mounted riders, forming into some classic formations here. A lance is usually 7 folks. 6 lieutenants, 6 like lower ranking knights, and then 1 captain. Group of 7, plus some squires, but they're not here right now, obviously. And one of the tricks that you do is you spread yourself out, and you charge the enemy with your lances and just run them fucking down. And you can either have a full line in front, or you can break it into 2 lines, or you can break it into 3 lines, but the idea is to have multiple waves of shock lancers descending on someone. Works great against stationary troops because you get double damage on a hit with your lance when you charge them. Against other horses, usually you can't like charge an impact unless they're also charging at you. No one's going to just sit still and take a lance to the gut unless they've got some other plans going on. So knowing that if they succeed on an attack from a charge, if you are stationary, or if you're moving in their direction, that they will do double damage on a hit. How do you want to deal with them? I know you've got some magic on your side, so you might not be concerned about them arriving at you.
Okay, well, first question is, you said they're forming up, so do we get around to cast a spell or something whilst they're forming up?
Sure, but you see them miles off, right? Because you're both on horses on a flat train. You can see them coming from like 15 minutes away. So you got time to cast some spells. You've got time to organize a little bit.
Aren't we just like right here in the foothills? Can't we just go like
the hills? Yeah.
Can't we just go like to the top of a hill if they're miles away? Like, can't we just move up a top of the hill?
Yeah, you could just move to the top of the hill.
Horse will have a harder time coming up. Definitely, they'll have a hard time keeping a formation, and Nick can cast his spell from above, which will wash them.
Yeah. All right. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is cast Mirror Image. Once we're at the top of the hill, and I'll get off my horse.
Sure. Okay, so you're gonna. I was gonna say that your mirror image might not work if you're mounted.
Yeah.
Okay. So you dismount, cast mirror image, leave your horse nearby, and all of a sudden there's a shit ton of nicks.
Shall I roll the dice?
Yes, please. What are the rest of you guys doing? And importantly, how closely are you staying together? How far are you spreading out? Are you moving? Your particular setup is going to be just as important as their particular setup.
I'm staying with my boys. Whenever they're within 120 yards, I'm going to cast silence on them. I guess on a horse. On a dude. No, on a horse, I guess.
All right, you're going to cast silence on one group because they're spreading out. They're putting
I'll
like
cast it
50
on one
feet
group
between each of them. It's going to be like knight 50 feet, knight 50 feet, and it looks like they're doing 2 ranks of 3 since they saw 3 of you.
I'll cast it on one group, and in theory, it should spook the horses.
Sure.
So they'll freak the fuck out.
What's the AoE of silence?
It is a 15-foot radius.
Okay, so you'll hit 1 knight and 1 horse then.
Okay. I'm going to be casting it on a horse.
Perfect.
Mugs go flying. Just randomly out of the formation.
True.
That'll be at 120 feet, right? So we're not quite there yet. That's going to be
120 yards.
120 yards?
Yeah.
Okay. And if they are breaking into one group of 3 and then a group of 4 behind them, and I say groups, but they're all like 50 feet apart. Sorry, let me rephrase. There's 2 ranks. The 2 ranks are 100 feet distant, and then each rank has 50 feet between them. So the 3 riders in front are 50 feet apart, and then following about 100 feet behind them are 4 knights who are 50 feet apart. So did you want to silence the first group or the second?
The first group.
Okay.
Are we can we see just get our characters on the screen so we can have an idea of kind of what's going on?
Yeah.
Or are they somewhere and I'm just missing it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a not to scale version of things just so that we can keep track of what's going on. But let's remember here that these are not to scale.
Oh, you had a whole thing ready. Based.
On what?
So what?
On your mom.
No, just keep yourselves where you are. Stop moving around because this is just, there's no scale here. We're just trying to like have an idea of what's happening in positions.
Oh, okay.
Well, we're on a hill, though, I guess.
Right. You're going to be up on a rise. Got it.
Yeah.
as I said before, they're spacing out. What are you guys doing? If you space out, then you can be broken up and picked off more easily, and they can kind of converge on individual ones. If you're clustered together, then you're clustered together.
I'm gonna cluster together and protect the wizard.
Yeah. Stay near me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay near the real wizard, I guess.
Okay. Tyrael, you too?
Yeah, I'd like to, I guess, I'll stay near the real wizard as well, and I'll chill here. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, and I'll cast silence to 120 yards out, and I'll also cast silence. I don't know if there's like a choke coming up, like the hill or whatever.
No,
If
it's
not,
big
then...
open plain.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I'll just cast it on the ground somewhere else. There's no reason not to. So.
Okay.
I guess we'll just cast it on this guy whenever I can.
All right, so the first silence you can cast at 120 yards. They can close that distance in a single round on charging horses. So you can cast it on one person, and then at the end of one round, and then you could roll initiative to cast it on the next group as they're arriving.
Cool.
Okay, Tyrael, what is your plan here?
Am I going to be able to take a swing at anybody running by, or is that going to be like impossible?
You can make an attack. You can ready an attack for them as they come past you. Absolutely, and they'll typically like run at you, stab at you, and ride past. And you can make your ready to action at them as they do that.
Gotcha.
You're gonna handle this
probably
before they even get to us, right, Nick?
Yeah, I'll just
say that again. Sorry.
You're gonna handle this before they get to us, right, Nick?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
It depends how spread out they are. I'm not sure how the water's gonna flow, but yeah.
Get to casting.
They shouldn't be able to charge directly at us. Let's put it that way. Although they should be.
Are we able to? I know that we're not really doing cold shots, but like if I want to attack like a horse's leg, is this like out of the realm of possibility, or?
The non-localized damage usually prevents like specific injuries from being able to hamper the enemy. So probably not.
Okay, I'll just ready
and
attack
like
him.
if you do enough damage, we can call it as a leg shot or something. We'll find a way to work it in, but generally you can't do that stuff.
Okay, sure.
This one is the banner holder. And can I get a perception check from the party as the enemy closes?
29.
And we are sort of nearing to the end of the day. 29.
What does that banner look like, by the way, Neal?
It is a red flag with a like black dragon over or like a silhouette of a dragon over it.
And this isn't the normal Mistrain flag, right?
Not the normal Mistrain flag. This is different. This is something unusual that you have not seen before.
Okay.
Okay. As they get closer, as they get to the point where MrMouton's focused down on his knight, ready to cast a silence spell, waiting for her to get into the right position to throw it down, you notice something, MrMouton. One of these knights looks a little funny. They don't have a lance. It's hard to tell until they get kind of close, but now that they're getting close, they look a little funny. They definitely don't have a lance.
Which knight is it?
While all of them are sort of like, what would you call it? Glinting in the sunlight. One of them just seems to be shining in a slightly different manner.
Which knight?
This one that I'm going to mark with a. We already used red, so let's use orange.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. And the first wave arrives. They get to within casting range.
Nick should get his spell. I don't know when he's gonna.
Yeah, what spell are you casting?
What's minor gateway? Sorry, I don't know how far the water would flow out. I mean, it's going down a hill. I imagine it's gonna go like pretty fucking far. But I'll try and time it so it's. I mean, is there any way? Can I only cast it when they're 120 yards away, or can I try and time it for when they're like 50 yards away?
If you want to do it more than that, you'll have to roll initiative. But minor gateway to produce water gives you a 3 10 by 10 by 10 cubes. So if they're more than a couple hundred feet off, that will like fall onto the ground and spread out pretty quickly in this wide open plain.
Sorry, do you mean 30 10 by 10 by 10 cubes?
Yeah, 30.
No, 3 10 by 10 cubes.
All
3
right,
10 by 10 by 10.
2,000.
It's a 30 by 10 by 10, but it's 3 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot cubes.
All right, 2 seconds. Might just cast something else instead here.
Yeah. Not to like tell you how to play the game, but water spells in an open area are not always super effective.
Can I cast something that's more than 120 yards in range?
Like what? What do you want to do?
Like slow. Although it's only a 40-foot cube.
Yeah, you're only going to be able to target one rider with slow. One rider and horse combo. But that will give you like 150 yards range, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to only hit one of them with it. It's kind of kind of shitty. So you're saying that this water's not just going to flow down the hill; it's just going to like immediately
it definitely
spread
will
out.
flow down the hill, but you'll probably only be able to hit like one column. And if they're 100 feet apart, you might again hit the first person, but probably this person behind it can just veer to the side before the water reaches them.
It's like a swimming pool of water, so once it comes out, shouldn't it like shoot out and then like disperse around?
Yeah, but we're also not talking about, that. It's a lot of water in a small area, but on a huge open plain, if you're casting it when someone is 20 feet from you and the next person is 120 feet from you, then by the time, it'll spread going downhill, and they might be able to maneuver around the incoming water. It might affect them, it might not. It'll come down to a die roll, but you're still going to be hitting one person, maybe two at most.
Go ahead,
and
Nick.
If you see how they're kind of split off, they're not directly behind one another.
Yeah.
There's a reason the charging knights spread out. It's to avoid AoE spells.
Yeah.
So what are you doing, Nick?
I don't know if it's worth it right now. I might just fire an arrow.
Okay.
And I'll roll initiative for next round when they're a bit closer.
Yeah. All right.
Because it looks like they're converging down on us, right?
They're still spread out, but from these sorts of tactics, the idea is to get close and then to come in at the last moment. You want to keep as much space between you so you don't get fireballed, you don't get mass entangled, you don't get mass slowed. So the idea is to keep the distance until the very last moment and then charge from multiple sides, if possible.
Yeah. I'm just going to refresh roll 20 my character sheets. Blanking out.
Anyway, MrMouton, you, I believe, are the first person to get a spell off as the knight comes within range. And
if I can I pick a spell now? Can I pick a person? I want to put it on the one that's that I noticed was different from the rest.
Okay, so you want to change the silence target.
Yeah, for sure. If I notice that it's different, I want to pop it on them.
Yeah. And what's the range of your silence target?
120 yards.
100 yards. Okay.
I'm going to put it on the person specifically.
Right. You throw down a silence on that knight. And I think you can get that off early. And is there a saving throw involved?
Save is none. Is what it says at the top left.
Oh, no, okay. If you target a spell, can be centered on a creature that moves. An unwilling target receives a saving throw, right? Okay. But once you're in the zone, there's no save to avoid it. Correct. So they will get a saving throw to see if you actually land it on them or not. Cool. Okay. Excellent. So you throw down the silence spell. It definitely lands on them, of course, but it doesn't seem to be holding onto them, or if it does hold onto them, it doesn't seem to be spooking the horse. The rider and horse kind of keep moving through it and on towards you guys. You're all nice and clumped. It looks like the two of you are still horsebound, while Nick is on foot with his 7.
There should be 8, actually. 7 images.
Right. Yeah, do you want to move them around, or do you want them all right there?
We'll just move them all here, because we're trying to keep this close.
They just stay near me anyway, I think.
Okay.
Right. The knights move to the sides, kind of spreading out a little bit. And the ones in the back column, including the odd one and the banner carrier, begin to slow down as the 3 knights in front come in for a hard charge, each of them picking a target.
Sorry, no. Should I not have got to fire my bow last round?
Yeah, go ahead. Make your bow shot. Who are you targeting?
Just like the knight directly in front of me.
The one that's coming for you?
Wait, can I call out? I'll just be like, hey, there's a weird one. And I'll try to like point at the one that I found was like weird and glinting in a different way. There's no spear on that one. Might be a spellcaster.
Okay. Yeah, if he says that, I'll shoot that guy instead.
Okay. Give me a roll to hit as they come into view. As I come into range.
I just want to make sure that my new... Oh, did I ever get my braces of archery?
No. That was going to take longer to get.
Yeah. So I think this should work. Wait, is that right? Is that wait? D20 plus 13? That can't be right, can it?
Uh-oh.
That doesn't look right.
It says my basic attack from missile and thrown is 10. Wait, have I got my...
What did you do?
Can you look at my character sheet, Neal? Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why. On mine, I have +8 for my basic attack and thrown. Or my missile.
Missile, 10, status, 5. How do you have 5 from your stats? Why does your deck say you have 5 missile hit adjust?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't know. What should it be?
It should be 0 because your dex is only 13. Yeah.
Okay.
Mine is also 8.
I'll just re-roll it, Neal, because I would have rolled higher if I thought I only got a +5.
Oh, you would roll. Okay. Yeah, that's
Thanks.
fine. Go
Yeah.
ahead. And,
Oh, okay.
Base.
wow. Yeah. Why is your missile hit 4, Anton?
I don't know.
Should be 0 as well. All your missile hits? Fuck. Nope. Material's good. Cool. All right, so your first shot, Nick, is a 10, and you're at long range, so it's actually a 5, and it just goes nowhere near the archer, or the person, as you reload your second shot. And I'm looking up the range. You're using a longbow or a short bow here?
Longbow.
Bow long, broadhead, 170 yards is your max range. So yeah, you would have had to take your first shot when they're at long range. You can take your second shot at medium range with only a -2 to hit.
Oh, let's roll a 1 again.
Wow.
2-1-1. This is how we roll,
Jesus.
guys.
Give me a
Fucking hell.
saving throw versus death, Nick.
No.
Do it.
Fuck you.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're out here. You're getting ready. You got all your images around you. Your brothers are next to you. The knights are charging down on you. You calmly go to draw an arrow, notch it, fire, it goes missing. You calmly go to draw another arrow and then kind of like miss the package. Spill some of your arrows on the ground, and you'll either have to leave your arrows on the ground or take a half attack rate next round.
Joke's on you. Ethereal arrows.
Ethereal arrows. Never mind. No problems then. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay. The spells have gone off. Let's do the knights charging it. Actually, let's do initiative for you guys.
Initiative.
Those of you that are making melee attacks don't need initiative because you've readied attacks, but the 3 knights coming in will roll initiative, and anyone who is making a non-readied attack rolls initiative.
Okay, well. I think I'm going to cast the Minor Gateway anyway. Fuck it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to cast my spell as well.
Alright. So they are going at 8, 9, and 12.
Nick and I are going at 9 and 11. Perfect.
8, 9, 12. Perfect. Nick, you're minor gatewaying at 9 initiative.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Same time as the guy.
First knight is coming over here towards Tyrael. She's got her lance leveled at you, and you've got your attack ready at her, so she makes her full charge with a shitty attack. She rolls like an 11 to hit you with her lance.
Okay.
It glances off of your armor with no problem at all as she comes thundering past you.
For
You
my
can go ahead and make an attack.
for my displacement, do they have to hit once for it to miss, or does it get revoked now on her missed attack?
I believe it was on the first hit, which is why it was so good.
Yeah, so if she would have hit your AC, your armor, then we would say that would count. But because you have high dex as well, you're like, to even touch you, she would need to roll a 13. And since she rolled less than that, like it was a complete miss, even
Gotcha.
if you had been in the same spot. So
Okay. And then a second question. Now we've already rolled this, so obviously we won't wreck on it. But just curious, does my dex, is that still relevant if I'm on horseback?
Not as much.
In
say
terms of
half,
like
not
my
as
dex AC, because I think a lot of my AC comes from that, doesn't it?
Yeah, you get 3 AC from your dex, but I think when you're on horseback, you're severely limited, so we'd cut your dex bonus AC in half.
Gotcha. Okay, just guys. All right. Okay, so then I can make my attack at her as she passes.
Yep, you can make your swipe.
Is it versus large or is it a normal one since it's a horse as well?
It depends on only the damage roll is affected, so it depends on your targeting the horse or the knight.
Okay, targeting that knight.
Okay. Oh, your blade whips out at her. You get knocked aside by the spear, and neither of you make any contact. Imric, you and one knight are charging, and she's charging right into the midst of all of the Emrics, ready to like ride right past them and through them.
Yeah.
So here it comes. She will make a easy hit against one of you. Please roll me a d8. On a 1, it is you.
They're going at the
Easy.
same time, though, right?
Easy.
Yep. She skewers one of your images.
Okay, but she's not going to get to ride through me because I take out a piece of chalk and open a portal. I mean, I'm probably like doing this as she's charging me, but I can't finish drawing the portal until she's like right in my face. But yeah, I finished drawing the portal. It fucking turns into a portal to the plane of water, and just a wave of water comes flooding out towards her.
The knight gets hit by it. She and the horse go tumbling and falling, rolling down the hill. I will give her no natural 1 on the die. Horse is also hit by this thing. The wall of water just smashes into them. They go tumbling.
Should we roll some damage?
She's KO'd or dead or neck is broken or something because she doesn't get back up.
Nice.
And I think we'll just ignore that for now. On the right side, Anton.
I'm casting Silence again on this knight.
On this one. Excellent. Saving throw tables. Okay. The area around that knight is definitely silenced. Cool. Definitely.
I'm doing it on the knight specifically as well. So.
I gotcha.
Is this to scale now, Neal? How far away they are from each other?
Scale.
Nothing's to scale.
Okay.
The last row is about 100 feet out or so. And then these guys are coming through you, and then knocked backwards from you.
Yeah.
So you throw down your spell. The other knight comes and charges you, Anton, with a... Should do the total.
Can I argue minus on the attack by maybe 1 because the area is fucking wet with water, so she's gonna have trouble riding the horses?
No, because she's coming from the side.
Oh, okay, she's coming from the side.
Yeah. The portal only opens straight up. So she gets +6. She
Okay,
rolls a
wait,
total
sorry.
of 20 against your AC. Mr.
Neal,
Notetaking.
on that point, right? You've got 3 10 by 10 squares this size. Yeah?
Aye.
So there's one here, there's another one here. And then there's one here as well, right? But this is going to hit this rock.
They're going to come like this. 1, 2, 3. Because it's all coming out of a portal. So we're creating a volume, but it's in a cone or straight directly before you.
But if he wanted to, he could make his portal bigger, right? And then it would come out like this.
He could have drawn his portal,
and then like that would have been
facing this way, and then it would have come from the portal out that direction. But it's always going to be a line out of the portal.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah.
It's good enough.
Whoops. Okay. The 20 misses MrMouton. It's a glancing blow off of your shield as the knight rides past you. This one, we're just going to put a little X over. She's had her day in the sun. And let's do full initiative.
I guess I'll ready an attack.
I should say, at the end of that round, this one, the one that you silenced, moves.
I know this isn't
We're all just sort of watching and keeping an eye, and so they opt to move at the end of the round.
I know we said this wasn't to scale. How far back are these knights, though?
100 feet.
Okay.
How far are they away from each other?
They were 50. Now that they're moving, they're spreading out a little bit more, so it's probably like 60.
Okay.
Want to keep.
What if I don't know how this would work mechanically. What if I set up to receive a charge? Because I have a spear at the very least.
That is what you do, and these are charging knights. So you set to receive a charge. When they arrive, you roll against them first, and if you hit, you do double damage.
Oh, well,
but you have to be off your horse.
I'm not on my horse. At least I don't think I would be right now.
Perfect. Well then, you can set to receive charge no problem, because you can clearly see the 2 knights that have ridden past you are turning around, getting ready to charge you again. and the 2 knights on the corners are getting ready to charge you again, and it's just the odd one who you have trouble really making out details on, and the banner bearer, the standard bearer.
Got it. Am I able to like back up to here and like turn to like not have my back facing either?
Totally.
Okay, I'll do that.
You'll have to pick which one you want to set charge against, though.
Yeah, I'll set charge against the new one coming up.
New one, excellent.
There's no way for me to hold a spell until I only cast it when they're all trying to charge at the same time.
No, there's no holding spells in second.
Yeah.
I'll yell at Tyrael. Tyrael, set up to receive a charge as well.
I don't think you can without a spear.
Oh,
yeah, I don't know if I can because I just have a sword. But I could theoretically just run down and attack this person, right? In my turn, if I outroll them in initiative. So.
This one here. Or any of these people, yeah.
No, the one.
You've got that cheetah cloak, right?
I sure do. And also for at just 100 feet, I think we can anyway, right?
Yeah, you can move 120 feet in a round just by walking. If you run, you can do 360 feet in a round.
Yeah.
So if you can beat them in initiative, especially with your cloak of the cheetah, you can catch them. No problem.
Yeah, for sure.
Based.
Yeah, and I
you
roll hell
rolling in?
initiative too. Yeah.
Nice. You got a 6, huh?
Yeah. I don't.
All right.
I didn't know that was possible, but yeah.
Unfortunately, the one goes first. The one with the orange dot that moved. All of the other knights are at range. A bright light appears from her hand and streaks towards you, erupting into a 20-foot radius ball of fire.
You mean the one that's silenced?
The one that saved against the silence spell and moved at the end of the round to be outside of the silence zone.
I silenced her, not the zone. Sorry, I made this specifically, like her herself.
Right, and she passed her save.
Oh, okay. You made it sound like she didn't pass her save. Sorry.
I try and play these things close to the chest because there's no visual signification of whether or not she succeeds.
Cool.
Shit, is she casting fireball?
Yes, she fireballed you. The clustered party all together. Everyone make me a saving throw versus spell.
Fire resistance ring. What does this give us?
Plus -2 damage on each die.
And the bonus to save as well, I think. I'm looking up.
I should have +5 to this because I have a cloak of my thing that prevents elemental attacks.
+5 as well.
That's a fail still.
1, 2. With the +5, it's still a fail.
Yeah.
Nick?
Yeah, we got a +4 to the save.
From the Ring of Fire resistance?
Yes.
Oh, so you actually have a +9 then, Mr. Wait, you don't have a Ring of Fire
He
resistance.
doesn't have one.
Oh, okay.
That's a pass with the +4.
That's a pass. Fire saves at +4, -2 damage per die. Excellent. So, 5d6.
Wow.
That is the world's shittiest fireball
Thank
that's
God.
ever been done.
7 damage.
How much have you
But
passed
does-
your save?
Say that again, Steven, sorry?
If
If you pass your save. Oh, it's halved as well on top of that, yeah. So it's actually... Wait, I can't remember, Neal. Did we take the -2 off before we half it or after?
No, the minus
Do -2 and then half, I believe.
and the -2 is on each dice.
Yeah.
Died.
Yeah.
So it does 3 damage.
But
I
if
take 13.
if you don't have the
you
ring
pass
on,
your
Less
save.
than 1 in any situation. So
Yeah.
-2 on each die. So it's 1, 1, 1,
3-1.
3, and 1. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6 damage divided by 2 is 3 if you pass your save.
wait, so how much have you passed a
horrible.
save and you don't have a ring of fire resistance on?
6.
6. Okay, gotcha.
No, if you pass your save, it's... If you pass your save and you've got a ring of fire resistance, it's 5.
I don't have my ring
If
of
you
fire
don't,
resistance on.
sorry, because it adds up to 11 and then you divide it by 2, it's 5.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. There you go.
But Neal, does this destroy all my mirror images?
Yes, it absolutely destroys all your mirror images.
Yeah.
This is why I was so cagey with the description of where they were and where they're positioned and how they're moving. I didn't want to just be like, surprise fireball, but like I wanted there to be, she is surprise fireball.
It's the first time I've been fireballed by you, Neal.
Well, I promise to do better next time.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, that knight has fireballed, and it is Tyrael's turn. Take your action.
All right, this knight down here, I'm attacking her.
All right, you bolt at the knight, catching her somewhat by surprise. She was ready to charge in a second time, and then before she knows it, you're on her. Make me roll to hit.
Fucking Christ,
Wow.
Lord
It's
Jesus.
a terrible attack roll. Give me another saving throw versus death here, Tyrael, for 2 1s back to back.
What the fuck?
Everyone's rolling 1s today.
Fuck, where's our save? Oh, this?
All right, you're fine. You just make a wild slash at her. She reins her horse. The hooves come down almost on you. You duck and roll out of the way, landing fine. The knight returns fire. She cannot complete her charge against you, so she throws her lance to the ground, draws her sword, and takes a hack at you from horseback with a less than 20, whatever your AC.
Okay.
Definitely.
Sounds good.
Koibu, am I allowed to just attack whoever comes first? With my charge or whatever, am I ready for them?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're ready ahead of time. You can face the person that you want. No problem. This one starts coming in for you. You set yourself to receive charge.
Correct.
And you can get your attack right before the lance lands against you.
Look at me.
Roll 7. She rolls an 18 against you. You roll an 11. Both of you miss each other completely. The horse veers to the side at the last minute, trying to avoid the impaling spike. The lance darts to the side and misses. The next knight is going to charge in from the side. This one is coming for Nicholas.
Okay, my horse is right there though, Neal.
She's not
I have
going
to
for your horse.
Wait,
Your
it's
horse
in the
is
way of
fucking
it's in the
barbecue.
way of our charge, you know. Oh, it's barbecued horse. No, it's horse is still alive.
For 11,
Right.
yeah.
She can position herself to not charge through your horse, I'm pretty sure. I think that would be taken into account when her movement ahead of time. She comes down on you with a 7, and 18 is a 25.
Clears by 9. Oh, I've got high ground.
It's just 9. No, she's
As
got
well.
high ground. She's got a horse.
Okay, we both got high ground.
It is a single crit against you.
This is big trouble right now.
Well, the
The
fireball.
base damage goes from 2d4 to 4d4, so a crit is actually 8d4 damage,
Yeah, I know.
which is 18 as she impales your shoulder with the lance.
What was the plan
I
here?
think
Wait,
the tip of it will snap off.
Nick made it. I thought.
what
Nick
the
felt
fuck
a
are we
lot
doing
more.
here? I thought we were like one-shotting this whole group of
Yeah.
people. Why are we
That's
fighting
what I-
7
They
riders
spread-
on horseback?
They
Definitely,
spread
yeah.
out, dude. They're big brain.
It's Koibu NPCs. We should have expected this.
Could we have
I
seen
tried to give
this?
you a lot of time to walk away from it, but you're all like, experience farming. What's the worst that could happen? Excellent. I love it. Love it. That night.
Wait, was this knight staying in combat with me? It's not running through.
No, she will charge past. Yes. The lance breaks off in your shoulder. She discards it. She'll draw a sword and move on. The last one over here is going to, you know what? This wizard, prime
No.
target.
Come on.
I'm right for the wizard. What, is she going to go after the heavily armed guy with the shield who's setting to receive charge, or is she going to go after the wizard whose mirror images are all gone now?
Okay, wait a minute. If my horse wasn't here, then it's fucking here. There's a horse
Yeah,
somewhere.
you're kind of fucking him here.
Well,
The
you
horse
can't
has
have
gotta
a
be
horse.
somewhere.
That's where your mirror images were. Do you really
Well,
stand right next to your horse when you're in the
Okay,
middle
so
of
it's-
combat, or
so
do you
it's-
put
it-
your horse,
you know,
like,
it's-
a little bit away from you? Sure. So then the knight's not here. She's here because she's, positioning herself to charge. It's not too hard to avoid a horse. You definitely didn't yourself up ahead of time being like, I'm going to use my horse's cover for the flanks. It's more of like, oh, fuck, I need cover. Neal, my horse was right there the whole time. It was right
My
there.
poor horse! How could you do this?
You want to
Fine.
use your horse's cover, set that shit up ahead of time.
Fine, you're gonna roll a 1 anyway, so... Doesn't matter.
Let's roll it publicly. Here, why don't we do this? This will be fun.
Fuck you if you roll a crit.
17.
Wait. Okay, that's gonna hit.
That's going to hit for 4d4 damage on a charge. 8 points. The wizard is down. And the knight will hop off her horse right here. And second attacks, anybody?
I think I would have one, right? I attacked, intercepted, and then ran an attack, so I would have a second attack this round?
Second attack this round. Go
Okay,
for it.
hold on. I need to refresh. I gotta get on a new seat. Sorry, one sec. because that one was definitely poisoned. All right, new seed activated. Second attack inbound. Okay, 19.
That will do it. These knights are not armored in the greatest of armor. It's chainmail. So their AC is 15, and this 19 will easily find some holes in the chainmail, some of the less well-repaired areas, and plunge into her flesh.
Okay, I hit the attack thing, but it's just rolling. Okay, there we go.
Excellent. So you will hit for 10 damage, cutting into the knight.
Yeah, you know, I think we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Wait, he hasn't subtracted the damage yet, right?
No, he did, yeah.
Wait, so this loser knight has like 50 HP?
Yeah, how, Neal?
I'm not sure why you guys are assuming that these are shitty warriors that you can go over. These are people waving the banners of Scoria herself, not the armies of Mystria.
You said 3 hit die.
I said most lances are comprised of 3 third-level warriors, but they could be 4th or 5th.
Okay.
There was a lot of context here to let you know that this was maybe not the easiest of battles, but you guys saw what you wanted to see.
Okay, question.
You're
If I
very
heal
much-
somebody, do they get up immediately and can they run or no?
If you
Run
can kill
where?
them in 1 round of combat, then they can re-enter. Otherwise, they are wrecked. I tried to telegraph. I did.
You did, yeah.
But players gonna see what players want to see. And initiative. Let's do it.
Okay. The knight. Can you put the knights in their correct spots? They're not on me, right? They charge past. Yes.
Right. This one charged past. This one has dismounted over here. And these 2 are just down here turning around, getting ready to come back again.
How close are we to that river thing? Is it like right next to us?
What's gonna happen is you're gonna have to come over here. We're gonna have to teleport out. That's what's gonna have to happen. And I'm gonna have to grab Imric, and we're gonna have to fucking dip.
Are we able to do that? Are we able to light the candle and move and leave and all that?
Lighting a torch or a fire source takes a full round, and you're going to need some cover from other people hacking you to death while that happens.
Are we going to be able to do that with horses charging in and a spellcaster shooting spells? And
you would need some sort of godly level of cover and assistance, but I think you're in a bad bind here.
Etherealness, mate.
Terrifying.
I have a scroll of etherealness, yeah, and that can cast on 2 people, and he will be a item at that point. We've done this before. I think I can get 3 people actually with my scroll. That's what we're gonna have to do. Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna need to come back, and I'm gonna just have to scroll it up and not get hit.
All right, initiative rolls.
I already rolled mine.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna be casting a scroll.
Okay. And you're waiting for Tyrael to get to you before you cast your scroll, right?
Yes.
I
Okay,
can
so
like
why don't you roll me
attack and then
your
run back. Right
initiative plus Tyrael's total initiative. So D10 plus Tyrael's total initiative, so that you can do it after he arrives.
No, Neal, come
Oh,
on.
shot, Neal. I'm just.
Well, the other problem is
scroll,
you start reading the scroll, but what if you finish it before he gets to you?
I know how to
You can't
read
hold that
slowly.
last syllable.
If-
There's a
wait,
problem with
wait,
magic,
wait,
is that
wait,
the
wait.
timing is hard. It's always been a problem.
If Muton fails, if Muton rolls faster initiative than Steven, he can just delay for long enough for Steven to get in range before he starts reading it, right? If you can always delay your initiative by a little bit till after someone else.
But that's like the equivalent of holding, right? He doesn't know exactly when Tyrael's going to get to him. Tyrael's not going to walk, and it's like a 30-second walk guaranteed, and he knows it's going to take 30 seconds to read the scroll. He's going to read the fucking scroll, and Tyrael's going to get there when he can, but Tyrael might be attacked, have to pause, parry, feint, come back. It's a fluid situation. If you want to be sure that Tyrael's going to be here, you delay until he's like right on top of you, which is D10 plus Tyrael's initiative. If you want to start reading it and just fucking hope he can get to you in time, then you just start reading it and you hope.
Why
he gets
wouldn't it
over
be
time.
just my initiative plus 1?
Yeah, can I just? do this
Because there's always a D10, right? There's always like a variety in there.
Okay.
Because you don't, it's combat. Things are chaotic and messy. You don't just take your weapon speed initiative.
Gotcha.
I see you want to end the campaign, Neal. I respect it. All right, yeah.
Gotta make room for new campaigns, guys. Okay. knights. This one over here, the spellcaster, not knowing what you're doing, was going to cast invisibility and just vanish, which is maybe not the most effective thing this round, but hey, spells are set before action takes place. This knight will come on in charge towards you. You haven't pulled out your scroll yet because it's before Tyrell's initiative, so you got all your AC up.
God, not.
Ooh, 18 plus 4, 5, 6, 7 is a 25.
Wait, why is it plus 7? You had a plus 6.
Because it's natural 18 plus all of her bonuses for attacking is 7. So that's a 25, which will barely hit you. Yeah. She will hit into you for 44. You'll take 9 points of damage, hitting your shoulder, going through you. Does not interrupt your spell casting because you have not started yet, because you are delaying until after Tyrell gets here. And this is like the charge and then dismount, because she's just gonna fucking fight you hand to hand now. So now there is a horse. And Tyrell goes.
I'll take my one hit against her.
Can I put Imric's horse on the fucking ground? I would like to just see where it is, because if it's not here and it's not here, where is his horse at?
It's probably, back a ways
Probably
out
here.
of the area. You wouldn't want to put your horse up here. You'd get your horse fucking killed. You want your horse away from combat as far as possible, so it's not gonna get killed. You don't want it to be collateral damage. Tyrell takes a swing. 14 is one shy of hitting the knight.
And then I can back up to wherever these guys are over here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You'll provoke an attack of opportunity as you retreat. She'll slash at you
wait.
with a 10.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Was there something you were gonna do?
What are these fucking rolls, by the way?
My boots of springing and striding allow me to strike and move away with a 20% chance of being stunned next round, which I think we just said means I can't attack.
Yeah.
So I would have done that. I mean, I just heard you miss, but I probably would have.
All right, well, roll me that D100.
Okay. And I need a 20 or higher or something?
21 or higher.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. No problem. Tyrell arrives at the group as the next knight comes charging in towards Anton. Actually, this is the same moment as Tyrell, so you haven't even started casting your spell yet. She will roll a 6 and 7 is 13, completely missing you with the spear. And I guess she will ride past a little bit, hop off her horse, and join the melee. The next knight is the one that Tyrell was fighting. She's got her sword out, so she will ride up and take a slash at Tyrell with a 7 plus. She's got a better attack with sword. 7.
It's not enough.
8 is not enough. Nope. Whiff at Tyrell. Anton, finally, end of the round.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast my fucking bullshit, and we're gonna all etherealness the fuck out. My scroll of etherealness from Martha.
Right. So how are you holding on to all these people as you etherealness with a scroll? Because Tyrell can grab you. How are you holding Imric?
He's gonna hold Imric, right? It's his item. That's on Tyrell to hold Imric. I can't hold Imric, right?
But you're casting the spell, so it has to be people touching in contact with you to go, right? Isn't that how
he's gonna be on my fucking leg then? Because it's.
Wait, can't you hold the scroll with one hand? Put your arm on him with the other.
I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, how can you not hold the scroll with one hand?
I'm asking. Because I've never read a scroll in real life, you fucking idiot.
Have you read anything in real life before?
I assume with the scroll, you're gonna have to hold it both hands like this and read it. That's what I assume.
Because it's gonna. Otherwise, it'll roll back up.
Okay, MrMouton, hold on. Anton is going to use an advanced tactic they learned in school where he folds the middle of the page in half so they can hold it up and read it. And he's going to touch fucking Imric with his other hand, and I'm going to touch his fucking shoulder. That's what we're going to do. And then he's going to ethereal out.
With my leg. Yeah.
All right, you step on Imric. You hold the scroll. Tyrell grabs you, and instantly the three of you are gone to the ethereal plane.
Christ.
Why don't we take our second break right here? While the party figures out what the fuck went wrong.
We'll be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Our party is
cast
in
healing.
The ethereal plane. This is the realm between the mortal world, the physical world, and some of the negative or positive energy plane. Spiritual.
Here's a heal to Nick.
Oh, thank you.
8.
In this realm, you can see the bounds of reality are solid objects, anything that's non-living matter, rocks, water, iron, metals, anything that is solid and not living or once living, that is, thicker than an inch or two, is visible as like blackness, as like the bounds of the universe. And anything that is living matter or is gaseous is transparent completely. So you can see the ground before you, you can see the rocks next to you, but you see them only as like dark shapes. Everything else is sort of like a vague mist all about you. The knights have armor on, but it's very thin armor, right? It's just little chain mail, so that's not really visible. The hilt of someone's sword might show up as somewhat visible. Someone in plate mail might have sections that would have shown up. So you might be able to spot the occasional movement of someone somewhere, but it's going to be kind of hit or miss. So you're not going to be able to really see the actions of your enemies around you.
Can I? Okay, yeah, let him do that.
The healing
throw
spells
down
work?
healing spells.
There's
Yes,
those
your
two,
spells
and
will
then
work
here's the other
just
ones.
fine. You can heal Imric to 1 HP
Okay, so
with your first spell.
yep, I'm gonna take the next. I'm gonna take the 7 and the 6, and then 2 can take the 8.
Wait, so do I get that second, the
I can't
first
get you
8?
anymore. Yeah, you get the
You just
first
get
8,
to 1.
but you get to 1.
Yeah.
Can I, as I'm in these planes, can I kind of like approach? There was a magic user knight. Can I like approach that one first, and then each of them, and kind of like swing a sword at them and see if they respond at all?
You can't really spot them.
I can't
They don't
see
have
them that well?
anything thick enough of metal that really stands out at all.
Okay.
They're all living matter. The most metal thing they have is their chainmail, but chainmail's really thin. It's not an inch or two thick, so it doesn't really show up.
And I can't see like their swords or anything.
Every now and then you think you can see like a bit of darkness moving before you, but in the conditions, it's not enough to reliably follow. You can just get the sense that there are things moving around you, but not enough to track. And the caster definitely didn't have metal, like a metal sword on them.
I'm gonna cast 3. Oh well, I actually have this. I'm gonna cast a protection from evil on us. On me, I guess it'll be AOE. So that should be 18 rounds. 180 minutes, 2 hours.
Excellent. Well, the two of you, you're in the ethereal plane.
So 1 hour.
What do you want to do?
The 3 of us. Sorry, he said 2.
Oh, because I guess Nick is conscious now. Healing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
The three
Yeah,
of you?
sorry. I am. Well, I think we should just walk into the hills towards the castle.
Yeah. I'm sure, I'll say, all right, Tyrael, we might have fucked up there. We thought they would be a lot weaker, and you were kind of quiet about it. So, Imric and I will take the L on that. You don't have to gloat, and we'll move on.
There's
We're all
nobody
alive.
floating here. That was
We're all
embarrassing.
healed. That was embarrassing. I missed some hits. I saw you fumbling with your sword.
Let's just
Tyrael.
move on. Let's just move on. Okay. To the
It's very
castle.
noble, Tyrael.
How far can we see in the plains? Do we see any creepy, spooky flying dudes?
No, that would be living matter. You wouldn't see it.
Or no, I'm talking
Oh,
about
you
the
mean like,
Right.
like the
Yeah, you
wraiths.
see
Yeah.
no wraiths.
Okay.
You look around you. You are alone, ethereal plane.
Yeah, we'll walk.
You walk uphill. You walk downhill. You walk forward. Anton,
I know
you
where
can
I'm walking,
sense
right?
The vampire, right? You can sense its location. But on the ethereal plane, you can sense it in a whole different way. It's not just like I have an idea of where this creature is. You can feel the vampire's thoughts, even. You can feel its presence, its movements. You can almost make out gestures that it's doing. And it seems that out here, with this spell, the vampire is sort of aware of your presence. Not enough to probably locate you, but it can feel you tracking it, and you can feel it feeling you.
Interesting. I'll let my brothers know that, and when we're sufficiently away, I'll ask them if we should get out of this.
As long as we're sure the knights aren't tracking us.
You feel like the vampire can like see you as well?
I feel like she can sense that I'm coming, or she can sense that I'm tracking her. Yeah. She might not know how far I am, but it seems that she can sense me as well, because I can sense, and I'll explain what she's doing. Exactly. What is she doing right now?
She's lying in the ground.
Why would... Well, firstly, I guess, why would it matter? We're doing everything today, right? That's the plan, yeah?
It's becoming nighttime right now, so she should be getting up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
but you're going to have to cast all your spells tomorrow to heal me.
I can nap myself.
Okay, yeah.
I still have nap, so I can do that, yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. So we can still go tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, we can go tomorrow.
Because if we can't beat 7 knights, I'm pretty sure we can kill 7 vampires. Right?
Well, we have a plan for the vampires. It'll work, okay?
True, yeah. True. It's the same spell, it's just going to be better this time.
Yeah, it's gonna be... Well, it's different, okay?
It's going to be different, yeah.
Your spell literally fucking killed one of them outright, so it'll be fine. It was a
Yeah,
ton of
at least
water.
I killed one.
No, can you explain to us how it looked?
Fucking
explain how awesome it
badass.
was?
Yeah, it was so cool.
How what look? The minor
his
gateway?
water coming out, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a gateway that's only open on one side. And so he's, draws this thing, stands back, and just water gushes out, flowing all over. Because the portal is, like, infinitely thin, so it's not just water coming out straight, it's just spraying all over. It's a huge cone of water that juts out. And
It didn't seem like it. It seemed like it was a
Washed
10 foot by 10 foot cube. But
that's the volume, but not the, it's not coming out in cubes. We're not playing 4th edition here.
Right.
It sprays everywhere, and the portal's over in an instant. Couple of seconds, and then the water rolls and falls down the hill and soaks everything.
I don't really understand how anything this Valthara amulet does would be two-way. That seems kind of weird to me.
It does seem kind of weird to me, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's because we're on the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Huh. And she's made of like negative energy. Or...
Mm-hmm.
Can we swap back to the material plane? Is that cool with everybody? Now that we're an hour
I just want to
away?
know when you want to swap back.
We went into the foothills.
Yeah,
so
but
I'm
do you just
on
like
horseback.
go? Let's say you go.
No,
to the
it would
top
be
of the
like
hill
an
you're
hour
on.
away. It would be like an hour
Okay.
away. So after an
For
hour.
like an hour. Cool.
Of walking.
Yes, you can swap back. And as you return to the real world, you see that knights are nowhere to be seen. Gone from view. With your horses, probably.
Not sexy.
Shit.
Sexy is gone. Captured by the enemy.
Before I leave, I guess, can I concentrate really hard on where she is? Can I get any more than she's in the ground? Can I maybe work out anything or no?
Yeah. Before you go. So she might be in the ground, but she's aware that you are close. And you can kind of feel her thinking about her minions. You can feel her thinking about kill something. You can feel her judging your distance, which is not, certainly it's not exact, but you can tell that she's like, he's close. He's very close. They're here. They're coming for me. You can sense this like notion that you are here for her. There's some sort of communication that's happening all of a sudden, and you're only like 20 miles away, when before you get the distinct impression that she understood you were in the capital, that something was on her way there for you. So you get the impression that the vampire will be somewhat prepared for your arrival.
Well, can't be prepared during the day, so I put it away and I don't tell my brothers and I leave the plane and we go back to the material.
Cool. You arrive back in the plane. It's on towards evening. Your horses are gone.
Why do we think we're not going to get killed at night again?
Well, by the knights or by the vampires?
No, by the vampires.
She doesn't
She
know
doesn't
where we
know
are.
where we are. Exactly. She knows we're coming, but she doesn't really know where we are, is the assumption.
And she has no way to track us. She has no way to search for us. She doesn't have minions of vampires that can scour the lands. They can't look for signs.
Well, I think that we shouldn't have a fire. We should keep a low
we shouldn't have a
profile.
fire.
It's not like she has a way to fly around and look at things.
Yeah.
Wait, are you agreeing ironically, or
She does have that.
no?
Speak
Obviously,
for
she
Hapke,
does. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I can't tell now. Now I'm not giving you any fucking credit. I'm just kidding. Okay. Okay. Can I get a map to see where we're at? All right. Let's figure this out. Show us where we're on the map at.
We can find like a nice.
No,
like,
stop. No, we're not going anywhere. Show me where we're at on the map, Koibu.
Sure. You guys are near the base of this mountain. You're somewhere over in this region, like in a couple of hills.
How far west do we have to go to get to the river?
To the Pedal Water River?
Mm-hmm.
A couple hours of hiking through the night.
How close to sundown are we?
You are just about at sundown. The real problem is that Nick is in shitty condition. He might be at 1 HP, but he got to the negatives and stayed there for a couple of rounds. So he is effectively crippled and unable to walk under his own power.
Okay, if I give
Carried or
him my
supported by
boots
you
of
guys.
springing and striding, will he be able to make it? So part of those are you can tirelessly march for 12 hours at speed 12. Would
He
be?
can't stand up.
He can't do it with the boots.
I mean, I can nap
Yeah.
Nick. It just depends if you guys have any. If we can wait an hour, and if you have any healing potions.
Wait a minute, Neal. If you get magic healing, you can get back up to 1, right? No. That's what we've always done in the past.
You are back up to 1, but
Well, we're not
can't
talking
receive-
back up to 1. We're talking back up to 1 and mobile and feeling good.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you could be brought up into a fight, no?
Let me read from the combat and tact. Let me find this.
Okay.
Because you might be right. I might be misremembering a rule. That happens from time to time.
Sounds like the
But I
words of
don't
a man
think
who's
so.
pretty confident that he's right.
Yeah.
Guess stuff me in the bag. Open it up. I'll just poke my head out.
This is
For
really
her.
what bags of holding are for. It's not for holding your shit. It's for holding unconscious character.
That seems like the most utility we've gotten out of them.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do, okay? I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we're gonna fucking dash for the river to our west, okay? And our goal is going to be to try to find some bank in the middle of a river that we can swim over and rest on so that they can't cross it and kill us in the fucking night, okay? I am not sleeping anywhere.
I agree with that.
Yes, outside of a river. I will leave you guys to die. We're not gonna hide in a fucking cave. We're not gonna just sleep on ground. Okay, we're gonna try to find like a bank or some
A
type of
running
thing.
river, yeah.
Yes, in the middle of a running river, and we're gonna try to sleep there.
Based.
While you're planning that maneuver and executing it, Nick, tell me about the dangers of your horses being captured by the enemy. What was on your horses?
I was gonna ask that, but I was hoping you wouldn't think about it. Fuck.
I haven't got
Because
that much
we're-
gear. I don't need to keep anything on my horse.
I don't keep anything on.
I don't think we're worried about gear. We're worried about the fact that they might carry the insignia of our family, or that they might be marked or in some way like traceable to us, so they know that like McGarry's were traveling through these lands.
I mean, okay, why would we do that? We're traveling in secret. There is no way our horses have our house sigil on them. That would
Well,
be so
yeah, so there's two arguments. One is that we know explicitly that we're running on these types of missions, so we explicitly wouldn't carry these. Actually, never mind. You're 100% right. We know that we're running into enemy lands. We know that we're running through Rolwick, and we know that this mission is secret. Why would we carry marked horses? That wouldn't make any sense. And we're leaving from Kershwick with horses explicitly for the purpose of traveling through enemy lands.
So to answer your question, Neal, there is no danger. They can have them.
We are the
Once
danger.
again, after the fact, the horse is equipped exactly how the party needs it with no consideration of it ahead of time.
On my gear, on my animal tab, there is no equipment on my animal, so therefore,
So
True.
you didn't have a bridle or a saddle, so your horse was bareback the whole time.
yes.
There could be a saddle or something that would be traceable to like Kershwick, but I mean, like we have like argued in the past that, or not argued in the past, like we sometimes we misrepresent who we are. We don't give a name or we don't do stuff like that. So I mean, like I think it's pretty consistent that like, because like this would almost be like after we jump off, you're like, oh, and what banners were you guys flying on your horse? Like, well, we wouldn't bring banners with us. Like, oh, well, how convenient. It's like, well, I mean, of course we're not gonna have banners flying with us, right?
I mean, I doubt you have a message that says, I am the McGarrys, I am here to kill Scoria written on your horse. That would
Okay.
be ludicrous. But your horse
Counter
probably
argument.
has like a nice saddle, right? It's probably, it's a pretty good saddle. You don't have like random cheapo saddles that you brought specifically for this.
For sure.
Yeah,
And
they
your
got a
horse
nice
might
saddle.
have,
Yeah, okay,
like,
it's got a nice saddle.
the tabard, something that's on your horse might come in the McGarry colors. It might even have like the McGarry sigil, like, sewn into a bottom corner of something somewhere, and you didn't think about like your horse blanket that you bring with you. Maybe it's got the McGarry sigil, maybe not. Who remembers these fucking things?
Well, who
Do you want
knows?
to,
Roll
Neal, do you want to
dice.
link me to the Mistrea equipment Excel page, and I'll just fucking add 3 nice saddles to it?
I don't understand.
I don't know what he's
Sorry.
The real meme is when they cast speak to animal and they just ask the horses where they came from and they tell them everything about our family history.
No, I don't. Why would we're not carrying any additional equipment that we can't carry ourselves that would be on the horse.
Yeah, it's probably not.
Neal,
too
you're
crazy
right.
for
My
you guys.
horse had it had my social It had everything about me. It had my life's work. It had my diary. In my diary, it said, "I'm killing Scoria."
Right. It's unlikely that that sort of information is on there, but it's possible that someone forgot to pack a nondescript horse blanket with them. You guys didn't really spend a lot of time talking about it. These are the sort of automatic actions that you might take going behind enemy lines. But
I
it's
left some
not
chalk on the horse.
inconceivable that
Okay.
something that might maybe mark someone is on the horse. But then again,
It's
it's
not-
a long jump from there was a red and a green and a blue blanket.
In
on a
all
horse
seriousness,
to
though, Neal,
make areas
and
to do XYZ.
I mean this seriously now. From the first episode of this campaign, you've stressed the importance of not giving up our mission. And we've attempted to hide who we are at every opportunity, to the point where I even admitted to being a coward who was, and our family were, cretins who were not trying to get in the war. I think I would say to you, no, it is not reasonable that there would just be a saddle with our sigil on it. I feel like that might have been noticed by now, and if it was there to begin with, it probably isn't there now.
Okay.
I'm not joking.
No, I'm
I
sorry.
hear you.
My horse had the phrase "mafat" on it.
What?
Oh no.
Fat dick.
Oh my god. Somebody linked that to me today. It's so lame. I wonder how much money that guy's got from doing that. I hope it was worth his self-esteem.
Wow, what are we waiting on? I don't remember.
I was trying to find the negative HP rule, but it seems to be not as obvious as I thought.
Yeah, this is a question I had between the break, but you were gone. About because I think if you treat somebody's wounds when they're injured, then it takes however many negative HPs there were, that many days for them to be battle ready. But I think magical healing brings them up instantly, it's different.
Brings them up to 1, and I don't remember if you are still sort of crippled until you've had 1 full night of rest.
I feel
No,
like
I
we've
think
ruled
you
it that you can do shit. I'm pretty sure I've gotten up in combat. Oh wait, no, I'm pretty sure I've gotten someone up in combat before, and they've done things.
Yeah.
If you
with magical
can heal
healing?
them within the first round, then they can get back up and join in.
I
But if they've been
got him
left
within.
unconscious-
I got him after 1 round, right?
No,
I had
because
to
he went
restore.
down. The next round you cast Etherealness. The round after that you cast.
Okay,
so
so
he
I got
was
him within
definitely
2
down
rounds,
and
right?
bleeding. I'm just
I mean,
looking for the-
I'm willing to believe you, Neal, but I'm pretty sure that it might be that you can only heal to 1 from magical healing, and then you can't get any further magical healing until you've rested. But I'm sure I've seen players
Do you
get
have
magical
healing
healing
potions
and
on
get
you,
up.
Nick?
No.
If you have healing potions, if anybody has healing potions, which we should, I can cast Nap, and then you can heal up that way, and then the next day after we rest,
Can't you just cast Nap anyway? Oh, you have to cast
Well,
Nap
I
on
can't.
you, mean.
I have to
Yeah.
cast Nap on you so you can receive magical healing.
Yeah, and if you cast Nap on him, then he'll be hunky dory.
How long are we out for if we do
now?
now?
How long?
1 hour.
Okay, I have half a vial right now of an elixir of health. That should be good to bring him back, right?
That's cures diseases and stuff. I think that might be a waste.
It's not gonna help.
I don't think
My
so.
understanding of the elixir health is that this is a fucking golden cures everything. So I don't know if that would include injuries or not.
I mean, it might. I feel like it's a bit of a waste though, even if it did.
Well, right now, my theory.
Just put me in the bag of holding. That's gonna work.
Can we do that?
Yeah,
Oh,
we've done it before. Fuck it, we'll do it again.
Okay, if we can do that, we can just do that. I mean,
All right,
I mean,
we
if
put him in the bag of
Anton
holding.
can fit in it, then I can. Yeah.
We put him in the fucking bag of holding.
Oh shit.
okay, yeah. Wait, why are we talking about? Yeah,
Here we go. If a cure spell of some kind is cast upon him, the character is immediately restored to 1 hit point, no more. Further cures do the character no good until he has had at least 1 day of rest. Until such time he is weak, feeble, unable to fight, barely able to move. He must stop and rest often, can't cast spells, the shock of near death has wiped them from his mind, and is generally confused and feverish. He is able to move and hold somewhat disjointed conversations, but that's it.
Okay, you're in the bag, bitch.
Well, it sounds like I can walk. No.
No,
No, that did not.
we don't want to walk. We need to run.
Yeah, you're in the bag.
Yeah.
I steal your sandals.
Please, no, guys.
You're in
let
the
me
bag.
walk.
I steal your sandals. I put your sandals on, and now we're gonna go.
I seal the
You
bag.
guys can
I
make your
close
way towards the river. You can arrive at the river late that night. It's that
look
gently
chill and-
flowing.
As we're
babbling
moving,
brook.
So firstly, I don't know if I need to state this. I would like to walk in a way where I don't sprain my ankles. I don't want to walk in any tree branches. I don't need if I need to roll to remember to breathe. I don't know if we need to do any of that. But as I do that, I would like to continually ask Anton to recheck his amulet to make sure that he doesn't feel like. Also, is that amulet? Can you only hone on to one person at a time?
One person, yes.
We have to kill her, or it's
We
wasted.
have to kill her, or I can't use my amulet again.
Okay. Also important to know that it's likely that she won't come for us, but she'd send minions for us, right?
Correct.
Do you have anything to detect anything like that?
No, not right now. No.
No. Okay. Okay, Koibu, position us, time us. I would need every detail, okay? Before you fuck us on something, I want to know.
How long do I think it's going to take to move to the
There's
river?
daisies, there's clovers, you see an ash tree, then there's a coffee bush, then there's an oak
not
tree, there's a poppy.
Do I hear the sound of running water? We close to the river.
Yes, you will eventually, after a few hours, late into the night, cross over the hills, find a section of river. Give me an intelligence check to see if you can remember anything about this section of river. If you recognize it, both of the awake people who are outside of bags, int checks, please.
No wisdom?
No, this is int for memory.
Come on. Okay.
20.
Yeah, so Mr. Mooton, you recognize this stretch of river. This is like one of the last stretches of river. You are north of all of the villages. And there's nothing upriver except for Cassandra's place.
I will convey
All
that.
of civilization is behind you.
Okay.
Is there a place we can camp in the middle of the river?
Yeah, so sometimes in rivers, there'll be like little banks in the middle or whatever. I'm looking for something like that up or down the river. Do we see anything like that?
You don't see anything like that at the first section that you approach. But
Okay.
you can go
Walk backwards.
upriver or you can go downriver to search.
Down, right?
How far do we feel like we are from the vampire people?
Not far, right? It was like a couple of hours from here, I think.
Can we see like the ridge or whatever? We should be able to see like the mountain structure or whatever to know like.
You can, but it's dark. So. Oh, but you know what? It's only 2 days after the full moon. So there's enough moonlight out here that you can see fairly well. The road switches off maybe half a mile ahead of you and starts to move away from the river to do that switchback that goes up towards her place. So you could be there in an hour and a half if you wanted.
Okay, then we'll walk downriver away from her and search for a bank.
True.
As we walk, I would like to be very careful in terms of listening for things approaching us from behind. I would like to try to pay attention to sounds that sound like they're coming from the forest that don't necessarily belong. So like if I hear like a bat flapping its wings that sounds distinctly different from other animals moving through the night, or if I hear the scurrying of animals that otherwise seems out of place, I would like to very carefully listen for this. I can roll like a noise or what a detect noise if this would be relevant for this or.
While we're looking for the bank, I'm going
Oh
to
my
cast
God.
2 of these. 2 negative plane protections, 1 on myself and 1 on Tyrael. This should last an hour. Wait, it's 10. It's a turn per level, right?
Turn per level. Yep, that's an hour.
So 1 hour. This will last 1 hour. And I'm also going to cast Protection from Evil on myself.
Excellent. You are well protected from the negative plane and from evil creatures. And you've mentioned that your Amulet of Elthara is going off trying to find where she might be.
Yeah.
And sure enough, she is no longer in her castle now that the night has fallen and you have moved. She is moving at a high speed over the hills, headed out towards, well, generally the area that you were before, probably not specifically. And she's moving at a speed that is indicative of flight.
Cool.
So
We're still
it seems
moving.
like she has entered bat form.
We're still
You
moving
guys
downriver. Still looking for a dune or whatever bar. Yeah.
You'll see a couple lights pop up way down the river, indicative of a little village there, and there, nestled between one bank of the river and the other, village on one side is a little, I guess you would call it an island in the river, heavily covered in shrubs and trees and bushes. At the very edge of town, you could make it to this island, but you would be like at the edge of town.
Yeah,
in
we
the
must.
night.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're going to do.
I mean, yeah, she knows we're coming now anyway, so.
And we're going to stay hidden there.
Okay. Both of you guys can swim, right?
Yes.
We can all swim, yeah.
Cool. So there's not much worry. The river here is kind of swift and narrow, but you
Free
guys
action
are good swimmers. You can kind of float down the river towards the island, catch it, and it's fine. You're not trying to cross it or do anything dangerous. You're going with the flow. So you get cold and wet, but you make it onto the river, onto the island in between. You're going to have to probably strip out of your clothes and your armor, otherwise you will be like freezing to death, not literally to death, but maybe over the night. You don't want to be cold and wet all night in winter.
Okay.
But you can rest on the island naked and dry off.
Tyrell, do you mind if I nap myself, sleep for an hour, and I can wake up with spells, and I can get nap again for tomorrow for Imric?
Go for it.
Okay, so as soon as I feel safe, I'm gonna nap myself.
Mm-hmm.
Do I wake up?
You are wearing plate mail, right, Anton?
Yeah. I can take it off.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to know what's going on here. Tyrell, you're wearing
My leather armor.
leather. Perfect. Yeah, this will work great. You can get to the island, take your stuff off quietly. You don't want to be making a lot of clanging noises for the halflings to hear. Nap yourself, and you will wake up an hour later, unmolested.
Do I need to, so this bag has 70 cubic feet of space inside, which I assume is enough air for an individual to breathe for days.
Well, I can open the bag from inside to breathe if I really need to, I think.
I don't think so.
No.
You're trapped in there forever.
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bring Imric out. I can nap him now, and then we should be good to go.
Sure, I'll reach in and I'll yank him out.
You can slap him with a nap. He'll wake up moments later, rested.
I feel so much better.
Yeah,
I had a terrible dream where I was killed by Scoria's minions and banished to a eternal plane of darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was terrible. It sure is nice here, though, in this river.
Okay, I casted nap on you. Here is your healing. 38. 13. Are you back to full?
No.
All right, here's one more.
Still not full.
That's
almost
10.
almost full, not quite. But...
Well, that's what you're getting.
Oh, it's a 10. Okay.
Yeah, it's a 10.
I'm 2 off. That's pretty good.
Okay. Yep.
Well, the night will pass here, I assume. You will keep track of the vampire creature. She flutters out in this region a whole bunch, looking around, before making her way back to her lair after a few hours of fluttering about, well before the sun comes up. You will also, from your position, make me perception checks, all 3 of you.
The dump stat. 23.
Yeah.
What is this?
26.
This isn't something I could like detect noise or whatever for, right? Is it just perception?
Didn't you roll a fail on your detect noise?
Earlier while we were coming, but that was for a different roll. That was where we were walking down the river. Now we've swam across.
Things have
We're
changed.
No, this is a detect noise because this is like your general awareness, not a specific situation where you're.
Okay, gotcha.
We're looking for a 20. Perception, please, not detect noise.
God damn it. Okay.
There you go. Sure enough, late that night, you will see an armed guard coming down, wearing chainmail, sword at his side, human in nature, unusual in these parts, walking down the road. Now, you guys have already called out you did not light a fire, and that's why you're stripping down and you're naked, so that you can dry your clothes over the course of the night.
And we also, I believe that you specifically said that this island was like heavily shrubberied, so we should be able to like be
It's
like
overgrown.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, cool. All right.
Yeah, but you'll see this armed human in chainmail and a sword
Neal,
coming
do
down
I
the
recognize
road.
him from the crystal ball when Cassandra was talking to her knights?
It's pretty dark. Tyrell's got to call him out to you. I don't think you can make out enough features to recognize him for sure. But
It
that's
shouldn't
a
be that
pretty
dark.
good
It's the day
educated
after
guess.
a full moon, right?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but you're like hiding in a bush trying not to be seen.
Yeah,
And he's like,
but
on
he's
the other
wearing
side
the
of
same
river.
type of armor.
He's wearing
and he's got the
armor.
same
He's
type of
coming
weapons.
from
Yeah.
the upriver.
That's one of her minions.
Shut up, you dullard. You're gonna alert her.
Yeah, we'll just stay quietly tucked away in here.
Don't call me a dullard.
Or wait, hold on. That might be easy XP. Should we fight him?
I'll laugh.
You'll see the armed figure walk up to one of the halfling houses and pound heavily on the door, and then there's conversation, but it's muffled and distant. And this is where your detect noise might be able to hear the conversation.
Which he
where
rolled one earlier. Can you have that one?
Why don't we roll it now?
You're fucking me hard,
He's
Koibu.
fucking you again.
Hey, I don't
You
care.
don't want me to be like, well, take the
No.
last roll that we didn't use because that's going to fuck you in
It doesn't matter because you know what? I'm going to get it.
Nice.
In fact, with an 8, you can hear very well. The armed guard is asking if anything unusual has been spotted this evening. Lady Olworth has heard report of travelers in this region. 3 noble human men, one with a face burned by fire, are around here somewhere. They might have other guards with them, and they might be in disguise. Have you seen anything like this? And the halfling, cheery as ever, is like, oh no, but if Lady Olworth needs something, I'll keep my eye out. What should I do if I see these people? And the guard says, I'll be coming back up this road in a couple of hours. If you see anything, stop me while I'm on my way. And then the halfling cheers him off, probably goes back to bed, and then the warrior continues down the path, goes up to another house and knocks on it. Process repeats as he goes through the village, knocking on a few buildings here and there throughout the village, but no one has seen you. Before the sun comes up, the knight begins to make his way back up the road, and you'll see him coming by. No one comes out to greet him. He knocks on a couple of doors. This time he kind of gets shooed away with 5 a.m., what are you doing here? And makes his way back up towards Lady Olworth's house before the sunrise. You guys will be in your bush when the sun comes up.
All right, let's fucking do this.
What are we doing? Well, firstly, check your amulet. Where is she?
Where's she at?
Wait, could he have been checking his amulet like through the night to kind of like keep track on where she's flying? And
He
what
told
she's
us
looking
where
at?
she was. Yeah. She,
Well,
like,
he said one time that she was flying out to the dunes to check us. He made it sound like she was traveling very quickly, so she probably got there. Once she got there, where did she head afterwards?
She flew around in circles for a little while and then flew home.
Okay.
Then she stayed home for the rest.
Okay. So something that we can probably ascertain that's very important is it doesn't seem like she has any way to detect us. We can rule that out. If the knight is going up and down asking halflings if they've seen us anywhere, then it's pretty obvious that she can't track us in particular. Also,
as long as we don't go to the ethereal plane.
Exactly, yeah. And then the fact that she flew to a place prior to where we were when we were in the ethereal plane. So we should be able to approach relatively undetected, unless, we take well, even if we take an obvious path, as long as it's in the day, we should be okay, right?
Yeah, we should be fine in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, although we've got to expect to run into these human guards when we get there, and they could possibly wake them up.
Well, but they can't come outside and fight us.
They can't come outside.
Yeah, sure.
And you're gonna water nuke, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's not gonna be like the Nerf squirt gun or whatever,
it's gonna be
right?
real, Steven. It's gonna be sick. Okay,
We did
question.
the math.
Fuck, 1 second. I don't remember what my question was. Fuck. Oh, should I take etherealness? So I can get us a get out of jail free card, or should we take 3 negative plane protections?
I feel like the etherealness is pretty good. Can you cast it on all 3 of us?
Yes, it'll take 3 people at my level.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 negative plane protections and 1 etherealness. Let's just do this.
The etherealness might be important because I don't know if it's possible. We might need to go to the ethereal plane to kill her completely, right?
Oh. Did we not try that last time?
I don't
We
think.
did, and she wasn't.
She wasn't there, but we have an amulet now to
Yeah.
find her, right?
Yeah, it seems like she's actually
okay.
really fucking strong in the ethereal plane too. So I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, it's good to take it though. Okay, I took it out of jail free card. All right. I have a bless, a protection from evil, a hold person, a silence, and then 2 negative plane protections and etherealness. That's
All right, I'm saving my spells for the vampire fight. So if we run into these guards, I'm just going to be using my bow, okay, or my wand.
If we run into the guards, I'll hold person, then we'll handle it.
It's just one guard right now that we saw walking up
Yes.
and down, right?
No, but when I
What did it
scried on them with the
before?
crystal ball, it was more.
It's free XP.
Okay, hold on. There's only one patrolling at a time, though. How many did you see altogether when you scried?
Was it? I want to say it was 5 or 6.
It's 4 or 5 or 6. Yeah.
Okay, but
7
these
or
guys
8.
shouldn't be like level 10 fight. These guys should actually be easier, right?
These guys are pretty good. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. We don't need to
Yeah.
worry so much. We're fine.
What could possibly go wrong?
All right, Neal. We start heading up.
Alrighty.
discreetly.
That
But
day, right?
quickly. Yes,
So
we
you
want
put your armor
set up
on.
as soon as the sun was coming up.
So, are you concerned about being seen by the halflings in the village at all? Is
Well,
that a
we can move
problem?
up
Do
the
you need to
river-
escape the island without being seen.
We can move up the river and like go past, like we can just swim up the river, right? And then walk up when we're down the river a bit.
Well, if you're in the river, you're in the wide open. Like that's the most visible place. There's no cover.
Well, yeah, but like, can they see if they're just like going about their day? Can they see like fucking heads popping up over the river, just like swimming away? Like, is that?
The river's not. How am I saying? Let's.
I don't think we should sweat it too much because so what? Like the vampires are going to know we're there by the time night comes around tomorrow.
There's
We need
nothing
to
they
deal
can
with
do.
them.
Yeah.
We need to
I'm
deal with them
asking-
today. So yeah, no, and I'm
asking-
saying to the party that I'm not sure it matters too much if the halfling see us at this point.
No,
Like
it
I don't
doesn't
think we
matter
should.
to me.
I don't think we should announce ourselves, but like
They
yeah.
already know we're here, so the halflings knowing that we're here and telling the guards tonight when the guards come back, it's not going to be that big of a deal.
Yeah, true.
So-
Go. Yeah, we'll just swim off
going.
then. We'll like try to be like relatively
Yeah.
stealthy, but we're not like full Metal Gear Solid. We're just like fucking
Right,
swimming
right.
off. We don't give a fuck.
That's all I'm looking for
Yeah,
here. Is an
true.
assessment of what's going on.
What the fuck could go wrong? Who cares?
So you're gonna.
I hope the
settle this
halflings fight
tonight
us too.
anyway. Any halfling that wants to go to her is gonna have to get through you, right?
True.
Yes, I will murder a halfling.
And that's the first problem that you run into. Is maybe 10
But you-
minutes up the road, you hear a halfling on donkey back behind you, moving as fast as the donkey can move, which isn't that great speed, coming towards you, headed up river, up road. And the halfling on the donkey yells in halfling, which I think only Nick understands, "Make way! Make way!"
I think I understand it.
Someone understands halfling.
Fuck off! Fuck off!
It's an
I-
innocent, young halfling girl on a
I'm
horseback.
debating if I should do this right now or if I should wait for hold person.
On a donkey, yelling at you to get out of the way as she runs in the direction of Lady Cassandra's home.
I
I'm just
nudge
gonna stand
Anton.
in the
What's
way
she
of it.
saying?
He's saying, "Get out of the way." He's running. He's going up there. Just brace for it to come. Brace for the donkey.
Wait! Stop.
Do not kill that halfling, Anton.
We're not going to kill the halfling, but he's going to try and go tell her that we're coming.
We cannot stop a donkey. Those things are fucking big. If it's it's just gonna push through us, isn't it?
God,
It'll
I'll stop a
make
donkey.
a chance to overrun you. It'll provoke opportunity attacks. It might do damage, but unless you can somehow stop a charging donkey, it's strike the rider and kill it as it runs past, or figure out something to do. But
Can I not
passing you
just
around.
brace myself with my spear, my magical +3 spear, and fucking take the donkey as like a lance?
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah, you want to brace? You want to set to receive charge against the donkey?
Yes,
Fuck
I
yeah.
do.
Wait,
Give
are
me an
you-
attack roll?
Wait, are you trying to kill the donkey or the halfling?
the donkey.
Donkey.
So you're just gonna slaughter the okay.
Usually, when you set to receive charge, you hit the thing that's in front. So on horses and donkeys, you're
Donkeys
hitting the
have
horse
such
and the
hard
donkey.
lives already. This is awful.
It's not that good.
It's enough to hit
13
a
is more
donkey.
than enough to hit the donkey that's charging at you, who already has a
damage?
penalty to its AC. Yeah, do double
I'm gonna
damage.
release one spear charge here.
I'm just imagining the
wait,
halfling
just
coming
to
up
make
it in
sure
a
they
really slow.
stop.
The spear charge is
flying
gonna
over
AoE
us.
kill the halfling, won't it?
Does the
No.
spear? Sorry, does the spear charge do damage, or I thought it just stunned? If I only did one, I can't remember.
No,
Oh,
it'll
the
do damage.
Oh, it'll
The
do
charge
damage.
will
Okay,
kill it,
I'll
yeah.
I will just stop I will not use the charge then. Sorry. Nor do I. First off, I don't give a fuck about the halfling. I
We
know
do. We're not
you're acting.
killing.
We're not
First off-
killing the halfling, Anton. Come on.
I'm not. I know I'm not going to. But if
We're
I wanted
better
to,
than
I
that.
would. So if you keep talking about it, I might. But
You
I
already
won't.
did one last time we were here. You've been
8.
fucking aching to kill a halfling.
2d4, 8, 9, 10, 11. I did 11 damage.
Excellent.
Okay, the donkey gets impaled. The halfling, like as if you brake too hard on your bike, goes flying, arcing over the party in a really high sort of long arc and lands face first in the river.
Lands all the way at Lady Cassandra's house. You're right. No, but you impale the donkey, which careens to the side. You lose a little bit of ground. The donkey falls. The halfling falls. They both go splattering. The halfling manages to not land underneath the donkey somehow, but rolls to the side and is like momentarily stunned, giving the rest of the party, the other two members, a chance to do something as the donkey like keels in death cry.
I'm gonna go up and grab the halfling, like fucking pick it up, you know.
Sure, you
Grab
lift
it
up
by the arm.
the little girl. Yeah, you're holding her.
I'll speak to the
I
halfling.
put her in front of Anton and say, "Tell her to fuck off back home."
I'll say, what are you doing here, you little twerp?
None of your business. Let me go. Let me go.
We're gonna let you go, but you're gonna go back home. Am I understood?
Get out of my way.
Oh my God, Neal,
She
you
said
really...
she's not gonna go home.
She
said
must
she's
go
gonna-
home. She should roll for a morale check. We just fucking
Yeah.
slaughtered her fucking donkey right in
I
front
want
of
to
her.
try to like intimidate her.
Yeah, we are geared the fuck out.
So
We'll intimidate the
intimidate
fuck.
her.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Yeah, I'll hold my spear to her neck and say, "You're gonna go home. You're gonna die."
The color drains from her face. Beads of sweat appear on her forehead.
I open the
Nods
bag
her
of
head
holding,
slowly.
and I tell her to throw her into the bag of holding. We'll capture this whole goddamn village if we have to, Koibu.
Wait, put her in the bag of holding. It's genius. We can just have her there for a while, and we'll let her go home when we're done.
We can trade Cassandra the braces for the halfling, maybe.
What?
Should we
Why
think
would
we
you
are
do that?
halflings? Sorry, no, we wouldn't.
Okay.
We want to kill her for the XP.
So are we putting her in the bag or are we letting her go home?
No,
Tell her
she
to go
goes
home. The color
Tell
was
us to go
draining from
home.
her face. Yeah.
I told her I was gonna fucking kill her, and is she gonna leave now?
She
If
nodded.
you or any of your halfling
seemed
village
to
comes
agree.
back, I will come back and murder every single one of you. Am I understood?
Oh my god.
Swallows hard. She feels the steel of your spear against her throat and knows that you are not kidding. These other guys might want to save her. You will actually kill every one of these people. You've got an amulet of Elthar around your neck.
Yeah.
The hard swallows met by a pair of nods. I'll be good.
I rub her head and let her go.
She flees back to town.
Heal the donkey, Anton.
I'm not using healing on the donkey. The
I
only
could-
donkey I'm gonna heal is you, ass.
Good on. I
Let's
coup de
use
grace the donkey. Makes
It
sure it's not
died.
dying in pain. Yeah,
It's very kind of you.
thank you. I have my specialty in kindness is, kicking animals.
Kicking dogs,
or
yeah.
cutting their
Okay,
throats.
let's go. Continue on. No waste of time.
You climb the hills. You make it all the way up to the wall. When you first see it, you can see that there are some guards on the wall. Before the gate, there are two soldiers, both with bows. Soldiers! There are two humans up there with bows, neither of them wearing chainmail. And I think if you can see them, they can see you is generally a rule. But you know this area and you're approaching it very well, so I assume you might send one person ahead to get a look at this thing. So Tyrael, why don't you give me some sort of hide check to see how good of a viewpoint you can get. And you can make this in public because if they see you, they will call out that you are here.
What am
and
I-
You will know that they have seen you.
What do I roll for like a general hide thing?
Don't you have a hide and shadows ability?
Yeah, but that's a very specialized hide that I
That's
do
what we're
not.
doing here.
What?
That's what we're looking for here.
Okay,
is a
well,
hide and shadows.
that is not trained at all. So,
Ah.
but I think
Yeah,
hide in shadows is literally like you can disappear in a room in front of
Yes,
somebody. That's not just like a
true.
yeah.
And you should have a chance outside of being a rogue. So why don't you also give me a
Dex check.
flat dex check? Yeah, we'll take them both.
Roll well.
Mr. Rogue, chance. Excellent. So you find yourself a bush, peer up at it. You see these two archers standing over the doorway. One of them keeping an eye out, one of them patrolling back and forth, kind of looking down the side of the wall, looking around, keeping an eye out everywhere, while one of them is kind of like mostly focused down the hill where your buddies are.
How tall is this wall?
I think we said it was 15 feet stone.
15 feet stone. I see two guards, one standing and one walking across.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take a minute and listen? And now I'll use my thief listen ability to see if I can hear anything.
Yeah.
I want to try to hear other people walking inside the place.
You
Oh,
just
what's the weather?
hear these steps. It is a dark, overcast day, but it's still light out. There's
Yeah, it's
daylight.
sunny.
So I don't hear any other guards walking around?
Nope, just the whispering of your brothers to each other, kind of kicking back and forth.
Gotcha.
The footsteps of the guard on the walkway.
Does the
No
con-
other sounds of armor or metal.
The con-
weapons, people.
Sorry, the condition of the wall appears to be the same as it was when we were here before?
Mhm.
Okay. I would like to go back and get my two brothers, two dumb fucks. I would like to go back and find them.
Mm-hmm.
What's the plan, Cyril?
Okay, listen up. I want both of you to just approach the gate. get the attention of the guard up there. I'm going to climb the wall and I'm going to kill both.
All right. Do we both go or just one of us?
Both.
They
can
know
go.
my face specifically. Are you sure it should be both?
Wear a cloak. I don't care. Just walk up.
wear a
I just need
cloak
to distract him
over
for 2 seconds. I'm going to scale that wall in an instant. I'm going to sneak up behind him and I'm going to kill him.
Okay.
All right.
I'll turn to Imric. If we would have kept the kid, we could have used her for this.
Okay, my
Maybe we
goal
should-
is I would like to be set up on the side. And now if the wall condition is unchanged, I scaled this wall once in the past because I scaled it in order to use the magical rope to tie something. So I should be able to make my way back up that wall very quickly. While the guard is engaged in conversation with my 2 brothers, I'll attempt to move silently across the wall so that I can see if I can run and like slash him or stab him in the back as he's engaged them in conversation, if this is possible.
Totally. Yeah. Brothers, how are you going to engage these guards in conversation when you know they are looking for you?
Well, they're looking for nobles, right? So I'll walk up and shout, "Well, hello there, friends. We're looking for work around here. Is this where Lady
I'll have a
Allworth
shovel-
lives?"
I'll have a shovel in my hand because we have shovels.
We have shovels.
I'll cover the staked part.
With what? Should have left the handle on there.
My fucking
Giving
hand.
away your position.
We're garlic farmers. No, not really.
No.
So you call out to the guards from a visible position or from a hidden position?
No, like from as if I've just walked up, up the path normally.
Okay. So you walk up, you call out, they stop. They
I'll have
look
my
at
cloak
you.
completely over me and like my shovel in hand.
The first guard, the one that's keeping an eye down the road, they both turn to face you, but the first one says, "Who are you?"
Well, my name here is Jimmy, and this is my brother Dave.
Billy Bob.
As soon
Billy
as,
Bob, Dave. We call him Dave sometimes.
as soon as I hear them engage in conversation, I would like to attempt to move silently, and I want to approach the wall and then climb it, and I should be able to already climb it since I have once before.
What's your move silently chance?
already got it.
I rolled it, but it's 95. This is the one thing I've fucking skilled.
Great.
You know what I skilled? Fucking your mom.
What village are you from? Calls out the archer.
Well, I'm from a village in Drakus.
Which
You
one?
might not know the name, but it's the town. It's near Rosewater, on the left side of the bank.
I didn't think there were a lot of humans out in the Riverlands.
Yeah.
You're
just
here?
us.
And you?
Well, we've been specially hired by Lady Allworth to keep watch on her castle.
And that's why we're here.
Trying to get hired to do your garden.
Are you guys wearing armor?
I am
I'm
fully. I have my cloak fully over me.
And I'm
you
not
got your-
wearing armor.
Like all the way around your armor, so you're
Yes,
kind of
it
like
should be close.
hulking out
Yeah.
because the armor makes you a lot bigger. So you're
Correct. I should look like
you
a
look like
fucking Hulk. Yeah.
like, do you have your weapons with you?
Just a bow on the back,
Spear on the
Just a
back.
normal
Yeah.
hillbilly bow.
So you've got one of you is like hulking strong with a spear. The other one of you has a bow.
I'm sorry, hulking strong, Neil. We've got no stats over 14.
It's
No,
'cause
but
of
he's
my
wearing plate
plate.
mail, so underneath the cloak,
Yes,
it looks
I am
like
hulking
he's, like,
strong,
fucking-
and I have my shovel. I'm good for shoveling.
Also, whenever these guys can, I want to move in and attack.
Yeah,
so-
I expect them to be dead soon. I can't keep
expected
this
it to
up
be
for
a
long.
few seconds,
Yeah, no,
not-
you guys are having this conversation. Tyrell's got to do this carefully and quietly, so he's
Yeah,
sneaking
yeah.
off to the side, moving up next to the what do you call it, the wall from like a pretty good vantage point, while both the guards are watching you. You see Tyrell start to climb the wall, and the one archer says, "You there with the cloak? What you hiding under there, huh?"
Just my muscles. I'm good at
What?
digging.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but Lady Allworth's got a whole lot of digging that needs doing. Why don't you show me those big muscles of yours, son?
I'll have the cloak and I'll flex with the cloak on. You see?
I can't see shit. Take that cloak off. Tyrell has
flex
made
on.
it to the top of the wall.
Okay.
You throw down a hold person. Roll me a d4. 1. All right, you hold the
Listen, I'm
person
gonna be honest.
speaking
I didn't
to
think it'd take an hour for Tyrael to fucking kill
Yeah,
him.
wait, I don't know why
That's
you guys are wasting spells at all. Just talk for a little bit. I'm gonna kill them both.
Because there's not much more talking I can do before they start shooting at me, taking off
They're
the cloak.
level fucking 1 losers. You have like
if you wanna see
25
my
AC.
brother's muscles here, you gotta pay a little.
The one guy stops talking. The other one doesn't notice that he's held because he's looking at you.
Yeah.
And says, "Well, take that darn cloak off." Which, as Tyrael scurries along the side of the wall
I'll
towards him.
slowly start like taking it off, but super slowly.
Tyrael, you have arrived at the talking man. You have stabbed him in the back and double crit him.
+4 to that. That might be a triple crit, right? Because this is a backstab.
Also,
You-
backstab.
I mean, we max out at double crits here.
We max at it. Okay, so
Is that, yeah, I think we max out double. You just, and then
but it's-
there's a multiplier on that,
Yeah.
right? It's 10 plus
Times
2 plus 8, so that's 20 damage. Times 3 is 60 damage.
He does.
So you bring his heart out on the end of your short sword, your long sword, your arming sword. Draw it through his body. The whole guy topples forward. You can put him on the other side of the wall, on this side of the wall. You can do whatever you want with him, Tyrael.
I kick his body over. I want to kill the other one as well.
Sure, he's held. You can kill him. Chuck him over the wall.
Oh, by golly, where did you come
I don't know what
from?
I need to roll. If I
Yell. Hey, brother.
Don't need to roll on this other one.
good. Okay.
He's held. You can auto kill him.
Let us in,
Well.
won't you?
Yeah. Okay. I can. I don't know if I need to open the gate or if they can climb or what, but. While,
Either works.
Okay. While I'm here, can I look around the estate? Do I see any other guards that are moving around here?
That's right. You can look inside and you can see that there are no other guards around, but there are some like training dummies that have been set up that have notches in them that looks like they've been used. And you can see there was that shed off to the side where the cleric was beating on the shed before, and that door is open. And give me a perception check to see if you can make out any details from the inside.
Perception? Nope.
No. The door's open though.
Good.
All right, Emmerich. I fucking hand you my shield. Don't fuck this up.
Let's fucking go. All right, it's time for
The
Navy
building.
SEAL Team 7. How do I get on top of the building? Like this, Neal, wait.
Tyrael is gonna climb up.
No,
Help you up.
I cast spider climb.
Yeah, fuck
there you go. You can
Koibu.
climb any building
Yeah,
you fucking
right.
want.
Yeah, damn
there
right
you
I
go.
can.
Yeah.
You know, I Spider-Man up the building.
Where is everyone else?
I'm with Tyrael, and wherever the fuck Tyrael is, I'm with him.
I'm gonna be climbing next to the guy, next to Emmerich.
You
No, I don't
can't.
know. I don't think you need to. You're all right.
You need to stay away from the water.
I'm
I'm
just
gonna
gonna
be
try.
back down in a minute. Don't worry about me.
Okay. All right. We'll be down here. I'll wait
Yeah,
skeptically.
stay down there, because this could kick off immediately. All right. I get to the roof, Neal. I find my
Wait.
feet.
Before he gets to the roof, as he's climbing, I'm gonna check my amulet. Where the fuck is she?
Yeah.
True.
I'm going to do a little doodle, which might not match exactly the doodle that we had last time, because I don't remember exactly what we had last time, but it's close enough.
Can you do it in the left side? In the red desert?
Sure.
There's never anything in the red desert.
We go into the red desert.
Wait, you know that's the green desert, right, Mooten?
No, it literally says red desert. Nice ableism, though. Okay.
Dick move.
Yes, I got the shield shot. Cobb he literally just said he gave it to me.
Gave it to him, yes.
Right?
The previous
so-
doodle Neal was.
Vaguely, there was some sort of mountain rangey thingy. Up. The front thing that's all grayed out or decorated out here is the wall that you guys climbed.
Mhm.
Put it in gray. Oh, in gray, cool. And then we'll do the mountains in gray as well, I suppose. That'll or in black.
And the house is just like built into the back of the mountain.
The house is built like to the walls, and then the back of the
Perfect.
house was that yard, that garden, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then there was the awning over front, and then there's the passageway of the gate, which is right here.
So, is this house like extremely long, but only very?
I mean,
Slightly
it
deep.
is longer than it is wide, definitely, or longer than it is deep, definitely.
All right.
But my scale here is pretty fucked up, so you know.
It's
Talk
fine,
to me
it's
about
gonna be perfect.
talk to me about the roof.
It's wood.
Is there like a raised
roof?
bit that I can stand on the edge?
It's what do you call it? Like the steepled roof.
Wait, where's Cassandra at exactly?
You can feel Cassandra is in the building, not underground.
Where at? Because I want to point it out to him.
Yeah, is it below? Is it like she's like in the building?
She
like
is
on the
in the
second floor?
building in this back left corner.
I will point to Emmerich.
All right, Neal.
And I will cast silence. Wait, no, I think. Can Emmerich cast this with silence on him? Probably not.
Yes,
Oh,
I can.
So then,
Because I picked it because it's got no verbal.
Emmerich told me it has no verbal components. Ah, yes. I will cast silence on Emmerich as he's climbing up the wall.
Okay.
So after the spider climb spell has been cast, you
Yes.
throw a silence spell on him.
When he's on the roof, I will throw a silence spell on him.
Okay. And is this Imric, are you aware that he's going to silence you? Are you accepting the silence spell?
I am.
Or
I
are you just
accept it
being
within my
targeted?
heart.
Okay.
No.
This isn't to like you to all of a sudden a spell effect is being cast at you and so you're resisting it. This is the we totally
is
talked
part
about
of
this
the
before,
plan.
even though we
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
talked about it before.
We couldn't sleep on the island, right? Because it was scary.
Wait, what?
So we stayed up all night talking about plants.
Okay. I'll buy that.
Right. Yeah.
I'll buy it.
Yeah. Can we do it on a stone then, and I can hand it to him? Because we would have had this conversation. This seems pretty fair. Is this okay, Neal, or no?
I like here first you cast silence on him while he's climbing. That seems good. I'll take that.
Is that okay, Nick, or not?
Uh,
Can I will silence to end?
No.
how long does it last?
2 rounds per level.
All right, it's fine.
Okay, it's
wait.
fine. He
I'm
said
gonna
it's
wait.
fine.
I'm gonna
He
wait
said-
up here for. I'm gonna wait up here for 10 minutes, Neal. I'll
Okay,
take my
sure,
time
yeah.
climbing up here.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm also gonna cast our 2 negative plane protections, one on me and one on Tyrael.
Rip.
Where are you guys? On the
We're gonna
wall,
be on,
behind
like,
the
the
wall,
wall.
in front of the wall,
Oh, Tyrael,
inside
where
the
are we?
estate?
I have no. I don't know what the fuck the plan is. He's gonna do the water thing. We're gonna be out here on the wall. Do we expect them to try to come out and kill us afterwards?
They can't because it's sunlight out. But
Yeah.
So what do
I
we?
don't know what to expect.
Well, why are you casting negative plane protection then?
Just in case.
Well, so how just in case are we being? Should I take out all 4 of our holy candles and set them up and get ready to light them, or?
Yeah, probably. There's no reason
Yeah.
not to have them out.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll be sitting on the wall here, and I'll take all 4 candles and set them out. I'll prepare an ever-burning candle, and I'll have MrMouton set one up as well. We have 1 inch left on each of the 4 candles, so they should burn for 1 round if we need to.
Okay.
Okay.
So the
Neal.
2 of you are on the wall.
I
Nick
get-
is on the rooftop.
Yes. No. Thank you. I'm exactly where I need to be here.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
She
Is
is
this
over
about
here.
30
I just
feet?
wanna She's here, correct?
Yeah, she's
about
a
that.
little bit further in the corner, actually.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll move a little bit further. How long is this roof? I want to make sure that my water is going to, be on top of it.
I think the building is 30 feet deep and 40 feet long, which means this is very not to scale, but
Okay.
maybe
so
45
actually,
feet long.
like here, then it's fine. All right. What I want to do is,
Do we want to take a quick break before we start this, or?
I was going to take a break right as he finishes explaining his
Oh.
spell before we roll the dice.
Okay, go for it.
But yeah.
All right. I'm gonna start. I hum to myself. I can't hear it, but I'm humming "Live to Win" by that guy. The South Park song from the World of Warcraft episode. I'm humming that, right? And I take out my piece of chalk, and as I get to the crescendo of the chorus, and I know, right, because this is the 3rd time that I'm singing the song, and the song is like 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so the sound spell is just about to run out. Yes, Neal?
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay, I take the chalk. I fucking draw the 20 by 10 foot, whatever. Does it need to be a fixed size, or can it be any size I want?
It is a fixed size. Well, I mean, you fixed area. You can
Okay.
be oval, you can be circular, but fixed area.
Can I be on like a raised bit of the roof so I can angle it down a little bit?
I think the portal. Yeah,
The roof's
you
probably not flat, given how much it rains here.
You could probably. Yeah, the roof is definitely not flat, so you can angle the portal slightly.
Down, yeah, okay.
Mhm.
All right, live to win till you die. Finish the portal. It opens. As it starts to open, do I have like half a second as the spell is about to cast to just fucking YOLO off the roof?
You have a half second or so to step out of the way of the front, and if that stepping out of the way is to YOLO into the open air, then so be it.
Yeah, and hold the shield up and leap off.
All right. Which direction do you leap? Into the backyard or to the front?
Like onto the awning and then off the awning onto the front.
Okay.
Yeah.
The portal opens, water spills forth, and we'll be back on the other side of our break.
We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back, Tombs. Your portal to the elemental water opens up. Huge amounts of water gush forth. The roof sags under the weight, breaks, collapses, sending splinters of wood and stone and flowing water down into the palace. Nick, you can't hear this, but the rest of you, from within, there are cries and shouts of creatures as the ceiling is breached. Probably the next floor down is breached, but who can really tell from the outside of the building? Nick, meanwhile, is floating down, holding on to a shield.
Live to win till you die. And then halfway down, the silence runs out, right? And then I break into the chorus just as I land onto the floor.
What's the chorus?
Live to win till you die. That's it. I just did it. Yeah. That's as much as you get, Neal. Don't push it.
Sorry, I don't know the song.
Okay.
Player characters. What do you do as you hear swords being drawn and the jingling of chain mail?
I cast mirror image.
I cast bless.
I think I just am waiting to light candles if I see anything charge out at us.
That means you have a torch lit or something?
Ever burning candle.
Perfect. Okay. Busting out through the front door are 4 men in chainmail with arming swords. Nick is in the courtyard down below, so they will be engaging Nick and his minions while the 2 of you are on the wall.
Wait, is that true,
Let's
Nick? I thought you
roll.
were flying to the wall.
Oh, I don't know if I can really float that far. If I can, I would. I thought you guys were in the courtyard as well, but
Nope, we're explicitly on top of the wall,
We
right?
said we were on the wall. Yeah.
Yep.
And Nick cannot float to the wall from the roof of this building?
Nope. He specifically said he floated to this one and then to the ground. So that's where we are.
get down here.
I have my candle set up. I'm not moving from this spot. You get up here. Good luck.
All right, Nick. It's you against 4 men in chainmail with swords.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to change my action then, because I thought he was on the wall, so that's why I was casting Bless where it hit all of us. Can my Bless
What's
still
the
hit him or
AoE
no?
blast?
50
Is it
feet?
40 foot, 50 feet? Yeah, he's within 50 feet of you.
So
So he can be down there and still targeted by Bless.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
okay, I cast Bless.
It's time. I've been waiting for this moment. Are we rolling initiative, Neal?
Yes, the monsters have already rolled terribly for initiative.
I get a 7.
Can you color?
I would just like to say, yeah, I don't know why we have... I mean, we had the candles just in case like a vampire came out. I don't think it's our end-all and be-all because the sun is out, so they can't come outside. So I think we should be focused more on these guys, but...
Okay, sure. I guess I can roll for attack.
Can you make me my
Oh, I'm
mirror
sorry.
images, Neal?
How many did you get? 5?
Si, senor.
5. Yeah.
I'm just going to put them behind the wall, and you can just remove them as needed.
Yeah.
We're a little theater of mind here and a little bit short on space. Okay. Material rolls 12. No, yeah, 12. And Anton, what are you rolling?
I just casted Bless. Was I
Okay.
able to do that before the round started?
Yeah, you can do that while he's floating down, so you can roll
Okay.
into initiative this round.
Then I'm going to go down and attack. That's the wrong thing, but I think it's fine enough. Yeah, 14. I'll do it myself. It's fine.
Cute. And Bless lasts for, what, 6 rounds?
Yes.
So at the beginning of this round, there are 5 rounds left. Okay. So, Imric, you are the first to go. You see the door fly open. These 4 men with chainmail and arming swords step out and like survey the area, taking a look at everywhere, but they're all kind of lined up before you, swords in hand.
Okay, but they're coming out the door, right? They're not.
Mm-hmm.
They don't get a chance to like line up like this before my initiative goes off. I would say.
I think either way, they are
hitting them
being
all.
hit because it's
Okay,
a
cool.
20-foot cone. So
Yeah,
whether they're
alright.
all side by side or stacked deep.
And can I get a look inside the building? Does it look like there's any rays of light coming down into the building behind them?
There is lots of light coming into the building from windows.
No, I mean like
all
through
over
the
place.
roof. Oh wait, what? Okay.
What?
The windows are open. The blinds aren't pulled.
In the main corridor open here, the windows are open. There are no blinds.
What
The
about
blinds are open.
rays of light coming down? Like, can I see like water
You don't
dripping
see any-
down behind them?
You see water flowing in through the building, rolling downstairs, soaking the ground. You don't see any light shining in from the left side of the building at this point.
Okay. D6.
D6.
Fuck off! I hate this fucking roll 20. It's so stupid. What the? How can I roll so bad all the time? It's
You're the bad seed, man.
mate, it's not a bad seed. It's just fucked.
Didn't refresh your browser.
I refreshed it, Neal.
Not at the right time.
Fuck's sake. Whatever. One of them got knocked out unless he's level 6.
Yeah. No. One of them is instantly KO'd. Gone. Okay. The next two come up to you, Tyrael. Not Tyrael. And Imric, one of the brothers, one of you kids, slashes at you with his arming sword for a 16 to hit. Roll me a d6 on a 1. It hits you.
Fuck off.
All right, slashes through one of your clones. The next guy comes up to you, takes a slash, a 13 to hit.
No.
No, you got 16 AC, and it's none of its armor, so a wild miss. Whoosh. Tyrael.
I suppose I'll be hopping down the wall to fight.
Sure, you can come on down the stairs, no problem, no falling damage whatsoever, and run up to one of these guards.
You sure you don't want to hop? It'd look cooler.
24. to hit.
24 easily clears his 15 AC. You got him for 5 points of damage.
How much AC has he got? 15.
15. Yep.
Okay.
He has just a little bit more. He's about twice that HP.
Okay.
And survived.
Oh, yeah,
the next
Anton,
one
I
will
guess
come
your
and attack
shield's
one
on the... I drop Anton's shield once I hit the ground. It's no
Sure.
use to me. Yeah.
Another one slashes at Imric for 13 to hit, which is a miss. And it becomes Anton's turn.
I'm going to jump down. I'm going to attack this guy, because I'm going to do more damage than that. And I'm also going to burn a... I'm not going to burn a spell, actually.
Nah.
Okay. Here's my attack. 15.
That's a hit.
7. And then here's my shield punch. 21. For 1. So 8 damage.
7 will drop him. He goes down. Your shield punch can hit the other guy for 1 point of damage, knocking him around.
Can I
back
pick
into
up
the
my
wall
shield this
against
time?
him. You
Not
have another
doff
shield
it,
in
but,
arm.
like,
Where are you going to put your shield? You can't.
Wait, what do you mean? I don't
Wait-
have a shield right now.
Wait a minute. Hold on. How do you have 2
You just
shields?
shield punched.
So, my shield is just not on. I'm manually subtracting my AC.
Okay.
Does that make? Oh, sorry. Take the shield punch away then.
Yeah.
Right.
I forgot. My
Right.
bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Cool. Love it. And that is the end of that round. Initiative. The guards are calling out in the common tongue. My lady! My lady! The assassins are here! They've come to get you! Flee, my lady! We'll hold the ground!
Whatever.
She can't really leave, so.
We hope not. She might have some tunnel shit.
While you're rolling for initiative, Anton, tell me how much you feel for these guards who are clearly charmed and seduced by these vampires, hypnotized by their gaze, honestly think she is a wonderful noble lady who you guys are here to assassinate. Is there any
feel
compassion
nothing.
for them?
No. Well, I guess I feel a little bit bad that they're gonna have to die, but in second edition, calling non-lethal damage is just so shit that there's not much I can do. So
This is definitely
Sorry.
for the greater good, unfortunately.
it's for the greater good.
Yeah.
This is some You know what? We're not lawful good. I'll say it. We're lawful neutral.
I'm
the
lawful good.
base- Well, I'm lawful neutral. Okay.
You're lawful evil.
Well, the problem is like,
Lawful neutral. I'm lawful good. We balance out at lawful neutral.
would we not kill soldiers fighting for like Scoria?
We would.
Yeah.
We would, right? I mean, these soldiers are fighting, even if they're charmed. Like, we don't ask that of every soldier of Scoria or every soldier of enemy lands if they're charmed or not. Like, this is like they're aiding and abetting an enemy. Like, yeah.
True. They gotta go.
Okay.
May their souls go to Velthara, not Valumbra.
The first guy comes up to take another slash at one of the many Imrics. Calls out, one of them's a magic user! There's so many of him! My lady, flee! Slashes at you with an 11. Your shadow dances away from it. Tyrael takes a turn.
Call out. How do you know that it's not just his twins?
26.
Tyrael with the double crit. 3 times damage dice.
He's dead.
Yeah, you fucking
He's
murdered the
so
shit out of
dead.
someone.
Holy shit.
You skewer him against the wall, rip your sword out, and break open the rest of his chest cavity, through his clavicle, out beside his shoulder. The guy splits in twain, falls dead at the ground. There's but one of these guards left. Imric.
I'm sorry, I have to do this. I say as I raise my sword to him, ready to hit him.
Clatter harmlessly against him. Anton takes his turn. Back, foul beasts of the night! The holy order of light shall persevere!
You're too weak to do what needs to be done, Imric. I'll attack him for 13
Nice
and
work.
miss.
Skewer him with the chainmail, but crack him in the side of the head with your shield.
Second attacks?
Second attack.
16. Dead.
Ooh.
Ooh, that is a lot of damage.
15 damage to the guy?
15? 16?
Sorry, I hit with 16, and then...
Oh, yes, for 11 damage. And
Plus
then... Yeah. And
He's
then
dead,
Tyrael
right?
hits
11
him
damage? No?
and runs him through. 11 doesn't kill him,
Wow.
But my plus
but
4
Tyrael
does, or
hits
no?
him. Oh, did you have +4 on top of that? Oh, from the
Sorry,
shield punch.
From the shield punch.
Oh, whoops.
So it should be 15
Yeah.
total
Okay,
damage.
no, that'll kill him. He dies.
Okay, what?
for
Yeah,
you.
Tyrell's still got his attack this round.
Yeah, because I can attack after. So.
Yeah. All right.
Alright,
The
wait.
armed guards are
Unfortunately-
dead.
No, I execute the one that's unconscious from color spray.
Ah, he dies.
Yeah,
I know it.
unfortunately.
There are 3 rounds left in Blessed, because this was the last round of round 4.
Cool.
Blessed. So 3 rounds left on Blessed. What are you guys doing?
Alright.
I'll look up.
Anton, where is she?
Well, I'll look up at the sun real quick. How are we looking? Sunny?
It is sunny. You know, it's a little overcast, but you feel confident that this is enough sunlight to burn a vampire.
Tyrael. It's time. We gotta go drag one out.
Wait,
look, where
drag
is she?
one out? I thought that the water was going to destroy the house so that they
It
would just...
might have.
Well, let's look. Look with our eyes. Does the house look destroyed? What's happening?
You can see that there is water all over, flooding the house, raining down from the floors below. You
Flowing.
can see through some of the windows that like walls have been collapsed on the inside. By the sound of the chaos and debris within, you can tell that the ceiling is broken. You can also see the ceiling is completely collapsed. And the top floor has definitely been broken in some ways because there's like random sticks and boards and logs and shit coming down all over. The inside on the left is a fucking chaotic nightmare of broken building.
But they could
But
still be all
the
inside,
side-
like in the basement or in the first floor or whatever. Like, they could still perfectly finely be in there, right?
Sure.
Okay, I don't know why the fuck you think I would walk
So-
in there and fight 7 vampires.
Anton, where is she?
Oh, yeah, I'll check my image. Where is she?
She is... Player here. She is on the ground floor. Right over here. Like, if you were to go in through one of these windows that does have, what would you call it, drapes over it, you would probably, like, you can find the room that she's in and a window that leads into that room. But the outside of the window has, like, metal holding the glass in place, so it's not like an easy to burst window.
But it
you
could be
know
done.
the room. You need
All right.
a good strength roll.
I pull out my mirror. I want to catch some light with the mirror and start shining it at that window. And then I, like, nod at Tyrael or Anton to, like, smash the window and
well-
rip out the blinds.
Doesn't seem like Tyrell's down for this.
Well, I'm not going inside. I'll break
Yeah.
windows from the outside, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll try to break it.
Yeah. Can we do
Yeah,
that?
you can.
What do you
You've
want?
got a spear on hand. You don't need to make any rolls. In a single round, you can break a piece of glass if you're not in combat. No issues.
Sure.
And pull out the blinds.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, Neal. I mean, I'm shining light into that room. I hope to vaporize the vampire.
Right. I'm rolling, adjusting HP based on water damage from flowing water and vampire regeneration rates. So give me a moment to figure out there.
Also, how much water is leaking out into the courtyard? Do I feel like most of the water is still in the house?
Yes, most of the water is still in the definitely.
I mean, it could still collapse more in the future.
Vampire HP adjusted, so the party heads over towards the window. And Imric holds the mirror to catch sunlight to shine inside the building, while Tyrael and Anton break the glass and rip out the drape. Imric, give me a perception check. Can you spot the vampire before it has a chance to move into a place that the mirror cannot
You've been rolling shit all day.
Not perception, Neal. He told me where Cassandra is. I know exactly where she is.
You know your brother knows the room that she's in. That is not you know exactly where she is.
Well, hang on. He's standing outside the room and he gets a direction. He shouldn't, and a distance. He should be able to say more or less.
Can we give him a bonus?
Yeah, but let's talk like this, because it's not like your brother's like, she's in there. He's not like, okay, let's stand here. She's in 5 feet from this spot and 3 inches to the right. Like, this is a combat situation, and she's not standing still, right?
You have an idea that she's in a room. Advantage.
The advantage is knowing what room she's in.
Okay.
Just roll.
Can I get a +1? Can I get a +1?
Just give me I argued for a +1, Neal.
Deserves a +1.
You throw open a window, you can see a vampire. It is not Cassandra, and you can lay your mirror in such a way that the light falls on a non-Cassandran vampire. Now, this vampire is not cast in full sunlight, right? You're using a bit of a mirror to shine a little bit of light on it. So it's not going to be like, I catch a little bit of the sun and he bursts into flames and instantly dead. However, it is direct sunlight on a unholy creature of darkness who is vulnerable to sunlight. And the vampire will burst into flames. Why don't you roll me...
roll a 1d4.
Just roll it, Nick. Let's see what you can roll. Good luck.
Dear. Why is it Neal?
I think vampires take, 2d8 from holy water?
Neal.
Yeah, I think you can laser him with a mirror through a window on an overcast day for 2d4 damage without exposing yourself to any fucking danger whatsoever as you catch him with the light. Roll me 2d4, a new 2d4, a fresh 2d4.
5.
Yes. You will burn the vampire, who already looks somewhat weakened. I will bring him into view for you. -5.
Fucking playing laser tag with these motherfuckers.
You will catch this vamp for 5 points of damage.
Okay, but on the bright side, this should kill them if we laser them down enough. It is. It would be assumed.
Mm-hmm. Now, let's also talk about what you can see through this now broken window with the curtains pulled out. Beyond this door, this room is a door that is still sort of open, and you can see there's just like dripping and flowing water from the floor above down to this floor, kind of creating like sheets of water and like long rivulets of water. This is creating a persistent, semi-running water effect all around the building. Certainly walking through this water is either impossible for them to do or would cause damage for them to cross through it. But it's not a full running river, right? It's like streams of water in small sections all over the place. So this building is going to be highly dangerous for the vampires to move through, but it's not going to be the same as being submerged in water, in flowing water.
Got it.
But it is a hotbed of danger for them. Open windows, water flowing down, sunlight.
Is there more windows we can be smashing? I hand out mirrors to the other two as well.
Windows all over the place.
Could we barter? Could we barter with them? Could we tell Cassandra that if she hands over the magical items that she has...
we want the XP, dude.
We want the XP. We're not here for the items.
Yeah, but...
The items kind of suck.
We're not here for the items.
We could still barter with her and pull her out. Get items from her.
Try it.
If you want to try it, we can, but I don't think
And
it's going to work.
Tyrael and Anton a mirror and tell them to start smashing more windows.
I think the plan is start smashing more windows and laser tag them to death.
Okay, yeah, we could do that. I was saying maybe it'd bring her out. We could kill her easier, but okay.
Maybe.
Maybe one of us should go further down the house and smash some more windows so we can like cut them off if they keep trying to run.
Yeah, it seems like they're in one room and they're kind of locked in, right? So we can go over
Okay.
here and like smash a window.
What the problem is? Wasn't there a basement that they could hide in?
He just said they can't really move around because of the flowing water right now coming down.
Gotcha.
They
So
can't
they're
really
not.
move out of this room right now.
Okay, he made it sound like they just take damage, but okay, yeah. I mean, there's no.
Take damage, but they can move if they want to take damage.
Sure. Okay.
So you guys are going to go to different windows and start smashing them?
Yeah, I'm gonna smash it with my spear.
Great. Would each of you roll me a d20? Because one of these windows, Steven, Tyrael, as you break your window and reach in to pull out the curtains, one of the minion vampires inside is going to brave some of his skin on sunlight to try and grab you and drag you inside the house.
Wait, the
Or
bars?
at least hold you, or yeah, you probably won't get dragged in. You might just get pulled against the bars. The vampire is risking
Yeah, that's
serious
fine.
damage.
He can make him roll to hit.
He makes a roll to hit. Ooh, he rolled a natural 17. plus
Negative plane
9.
protection as well, Koibu. Just heads up.
Ooh, so 17 plus 9 is a 26. What does negative plane protection do for you?
Let me type it in here. I believe if he hits, he gets 2d6 damage to him, and an attacking creature suffers 2d6 points of damage from the positive energy. A draining wizard or weapon receives no damage. I don't think he'd be level drained either.
If it doesn't impact the AC at all, then my displacement armor will avoid one hit. So.
Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, okay, so he reaches out to grab you. Your arm is not in the place that he expects it would be, completely missing the attack, still exposing himself to a burst of sunlight. Why don't you roll me 2d8 for the damage this vampire suffers as a result?
Nice.
That's good.
11 points. Okay.
Can you grab his arm and keep him out there?
The rest of you manage to break open windows. Light begins to pour in from this wall face. Vampires are hiding around corners, keeping into the dark, maybe even transforming into bats or other creatures to stay out of the way. It's hard to tell. Only Mouton really knows where Cassandra is.
Yeah, can I shine my thing at Cassandra if I can know where she is?
She is like pressed against an outside wall so that the sunlight, there's no like angle on her from a window. And actually, you can tell in this situation, she's not just pressed against a wall. She's in bat form or something, like attached to the ceiling. I guess she's a vampire. Maybe she's just crawled up on the ceiling, but she's on the ceiling wall joint area. And there are... Let's roll initiative.
Yeah.
Because Tyrael 1 made a grab at you, and you should resolve what happens after that grab attack. So at least Tyrael roll initiative for this round. This is... There are 2 rounds left in Bless, including this round.
Do I get to... So the way that my armor works is if I remove myself from sight for some time, it resets basically. Like if I hide around a corner, can I forgo like breaking a window for 1 turn and just wait for that effect to reset where I feel like
Absolutely. 100%.
Okay. So then what am I rolling initiative for here right now?
D10 plus 3, just to get the fuck out of the way and get out of around the corner before he can make another grab at you. You will get a 9. You will go right before the vampire at 10. You can dodge out of the way. The vampire will reach out, desperately trying to grab at you, but you have moved away. Roll me another 2d8 for damage.
Wait.
Okay,
I think my initiative goes first, though.
It does, but I think you're at a different window. I was trying to roll these separately, maybe not. You'll take 6 damage. What were you going to do?
I cast slow into the room.
Ooh, into the room that you had initially showed the light?
Yeah, like the room with all the vampires.
Perfect.
40-foot cube.
I think it's clear that they're not all in the same room because Tyrael was breaking another window open elsewhere.
Well, it's a 40-foot cube, so I mean, I'm going to try and... I don't know how these rooms are split, right? But it's a 40-foot cube, so...
That, with all the windows opened and all the damage inside the building, I think that'll probably affect everything within. How many targets can you hit with slow?
6. starting from the center. So the one
That's all of
furthest
them.
away. Okay, that's all of them.
That's
Perfect.
that's a major damage here. So saving throw versus spell to avoid being slowed.
At -4.
Really? That's
Yes.
broke. I know it's there, but that is broken.
Does anything help with the? Does the bless help at all with this or no?
No.
No. Okay.
Vampire save is 13, so at -4 they need a 17 or higher to pass. How long does slow last?
I think it's 1 round per level. Let me just check. 3 rounds plus 1 round per level, so 9 rounds.
Me boys. Okay. The slow spell goes off.
So for everyone else who doesn't know, this means they automatically go last in initiative after us. They lose 4 AC and lose 4 to hit and lose all dex to AC.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Right. So the 3 of you are lined up like this, each of you at your own respective window. They've all been broken in, the blinds pulled out. You can see that there are vampires in 2 rooms, Tyriel's room and Imric's room. Anton, you broke in a window, couldn't really see inside, pulled out the curtains, but you feel pretty confident there's no vampires in there. DM lies, though.
My turn?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna... So I saw what happened to Tyriel, because there's nobody in mine. Can I go over here and attack Tyriel's vampire?
Yes, you saw him reach out and make a desperate grab for Tyriel and then pull in.
Yeah.
And you can make a stab at him as the vampire is retreating.
I want to hit this, boys. 17?
-4 AC. And dex AC. And dex AC.
-4 AC is a hit.
Okay, I'm going to
Skewer
use
the vampire.
all 3 of my charges on this. So it's
Really?
going to bounce,
Oh,
Oh, okay. Nice.
and it's
Yeah.
going to stun him.
right. Roll me damage.
Okay.
Roll me all the
7, and then how much is it?
3d6, I think.
Sora's 3 charges, 2d6 damage, and will stun the target for 1 round. Using 2 charges allows the bolt to jump 10 feet to the next enemy. The bolt may jump up to 3 times. Using 3 charges allows the bolt to jump to 5 times and distance to go up to 20 feet. So it's going to be 2d6 times 5, right? Or does it just do 2d6 to everybody? Sorry.
2d6 to everybody. So just roll me 2d6, and then it'll bounce between the vampires in that room.
I think just to save you, in case you don't know, Neal, but vampires take half damage from lightning. Sorry.
Fuck you.
I know.
I would
and they have to
noticed that. Are
roll.
you sure about that?
No, I think I'm probably wrong, actually. I might be 5e.
I don't remember.
Nah, yeah, I think... I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of, like, whites or something?
Yeah, why did you say it?
Yeah, no, I don't know, I'm just confused. It's
You're
late.
just hoping that I don't look in the book and find that rule now.
Yeah.
Drain 2 life.
Can I also
levels.
argue that there's water and they might be wet, so maybe the water will do like a fucking bomb in the room with the lightning?
Ooh, I was gonna say it only hits the 2 vampires in that room, but if there's enough water on the floor, that will stretch around corners.
Yes, please.
Ooh, our wilderness. Spider
Water is
Con.
wet.
I don't see anything here about lightning, actually, Nick.
You don't see it.
No, I don't. I honestly think you are making stuff up, or maybe it's a 5e thing.
Spells that are based on cold or electricity cause only half damage. It says spells, though, so actually, maybe it wouldn't affect
Isn't a
this.
spell.
Yeah. It says sleep, charm, and hold spells do not affect vampires. Similarly, they are unharmed by poisons and are immune to paralysis. Spells that are based on cold or electricity cause only half damage. It's in the combat section in the 5th paragraph.
Oh. Sleep, charm, and hold spells do not unhold spells that are based on cold electricity.
But it's
Thank
not
you.
a spell. It's not a speller, so...
It's a spell effect. It's the same shit.
Oh.
It's the same shit.
They must have run out of the ink when they were going to write effect.
That's true.
Have you seen the 2nd edition books? They are not well written, my friend.
Sorry, I'm just showing off.
I'll say to
I don't mean
Tyriel,
that.
Tyriel, maybe we should start chucking the candles in?
They will indeed all take 5 damage as the
And
light bounces between them
they're
all.
stunned for 1 round on a fail save.
Right. Let me... This... And saving throw. Pass. Fail. This guy is stunned. Fail. Stunned. Fail. Stunned. Fail. God. Shit. Stunned. Okay. 5 damage to all of them. They continue to regenerate HP as per normal rules each round. I think that's everyone. Let's assess our situation here. Tyrael and Anton Anton's at one window, Imric's at another. Tyrael is in between the two of them. You've got vampires in these two rooms, water coming down in the hallways outside of them, forcing them into these rooms. But now the windows are open and mirrors can be shined in towards them. Player characters, what are your actions round?
I mean, if we can keep shining light with the mirrors, that's probably what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, now the stunned ones, I'm gonna shine light at them.
Okay. So the vampires are not clearly in view, except for the one that Anton just stabbed, who is stunned and standing in view. That one is just like reeling from all the blows, can easily be targeted. The rest of them are either hidden in ceiling, against the ceiling, or against walls, trying to stay away from the sunlight that is pouring in because they know that is their demise and their death. So you kind of have them trapped and cornered, because if you can look through the window and see a door, then you can kind of keep them trapped in that room, but they'll be trapped in a corner and slowly regenerating HP.
I don't know
what do you want to do about all
Well, right now we can just let's kill the ones we can see. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
That's just the one. In Anton's room.
Mm-hmm.
Neal, any of there are bats that got stunned, would they not fall into the water?
No, bats can sleep upside down, so I think if they're stunned, they will not lose their grip.
Okay, if they were gripped to the roof.
Yeah, that just seems to be bat mechanic one.
It's bat mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
What
So
do you
you-
think about? So we'll kill him. Sure, we'll kill him this round. What do we think about doing the candle play?
I'm just trying to think, because if we can kill them without wasting candles, it'd be cool to have. But otherwise, if we can't think of anything else, then yeah, we can just use.
You
the
could
candles.
keep trying to.
Well, we gotta kill them. We gotta drag them into the sunlight, so they're dead forever, right?
You could keep trying to bait them as well, Tyrael. Right, with your displaced armor, you could like go to the window and like put a hand in, and then they go for you, and you could. You know, they take damage from the light, but don't hit you.
Yeah, actually, can I do that, Koibu?
I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Okay, so Imric is shining a mirror in, right?
Yeah.
Anton as well.
Anton as well. Could I grab a mirror of my own and kind of like lean in a little bit and look for anybody to see if I see anybody, and then try to like shine my mirror reflecting their
If
light?
you're inside, you're not going to be reflecting any of the light from outside, right? You need like a direct line of.
Yeah, so what I'm
source.
saying is they're shining
Or
their
chaining
mirrors
light.
in, and then I use my mirror to shine their light into the room.
Does that make sense?
It makes sense, but I think you would need
Light,
a lot of for that sort of shit
mirror.
to happen.
Okay, what if
and
I
his
get
is going in?
What if I get Nick and Mooton to shine their light to one point, and then I use my mirror?
It's like a fucking Zelda light temple puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do 2 mirrors
Yeah,
into
and,
the one
and
mirror.
you know what? I'm gonna pray to Velthar too. I mean, please remove the fucking overcast. We need the good light. My goddess.
Yeah, now's when we need it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The heavens part. The light
Please.
shines down.
We will kill these vampires in your honor and your name.
What sort of sacrifice are you prepared to make in order for her to expend the energy to clear the skies?
I mean, we just slaughtered 4 men, right?
No, you've got to actually sacrifice something or it's not going to work.
Well, let's think. Like, what can we do?
Well, it has to
did
be
you-
you, I think, dude.
Anton, this is just you,
Yeah.
real quick.
Yeah.
Key to the moment. What are you willing to sacrifice?
I will sacrifice 2 +1 weapons in your name. 3.
She does not listen to you. This is not a real sacrifice.
I don't
This
know
is-
what she wants for a sacrifice, really.
Something that means something to you.
Well,
that's fine.
what means anything to me?
Let's use the candles. Okay, we're
Yeah,
done. We're done.
all
Too
right.
late. Yep. Okay.
I'm gonna we made a slightly better drawing, and I'm gonna move you guys over in that direction.
Secret
'cause I think
drawing.
it's become toward point where it's going to be more useful to have something
Okay.
a little bit more to scale.
Another plan, right? if we levy our holy symbols, they can't approach us. We might be able to like go into the house, and since they're cornered, we could like back them into the corner of the room where the sunlight is or where the water is, something like that. Now they might try and fly over us as bats or something, but technically, if we've got our holy symbols out, they can't approach us. But that might be a last resort.
So this whole thing is a room back here that they're hiding in, correct?
No, that's just the house. So there are these 3 windows on the left that you've broken into.
Okay.
This window that leads to this room, this one that leads to this room, and this one that leads to this room. This one appears to be empty and free of vampires so far. This is the one that Tyrael almost got. Someone tried to drag you into, but totally failed, and then Anton stabbed them. This is the initial one, and this is the one that Cassandra is in.
Gotcha. And we've killed 1 vampire so far, or 2?
You've killed 0 vampires.
Wait, what about the one that was stunned that we said was stunned? We were gonna
that is the one right here with this HP bar.
Okay. Can we shine light at him until he's dead?
Sure. He's stunned this round, so...
Yeah. Well, we'll do that. I'll shine light at this one then as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do double light. I'll light with him.
Yeah, 2 light on this one, 1 light on this one.
Yeah.
Right. This one is also stunned, but was not stunned in a window frame. He was stunned just by the water being electrified and bouncing around. I don't know if you're going to actually be able to shine light on him. It's going to be a check, some skill check. Nick, give me a skill check to see whether or not you can shine light on this vampire.
What
give
skill?
Me a dex check.
Int?
Dex.
Okay. 24.
You're going to be able to do it. Yes.
Same check for Tyrael?
Same check for Tyrael. Actually, I'll have Tyrael do his at disadvantage because he's got to work a way around you to get light when you're already taking up the first spot. To do a second dex check, Tyrael, you got to pass them both? Yeah, you got it. All right, you can both shine light on this vampire. Each of you give me 2d8. And Anton, this guy's
turning on
easy.
this guy, I guess, yeah.
No check needed. Just roll me 2d8 damage. Roll better than 4. You did it.
Good job.
Just barely. These 2 vampires wither before you, turning to ash, burning to the ground. Water still flows from the ceiling to the second floor, dripping down to the floor below. It appears like part of the second floor above you has collapsed and broken, but large swaths of it remain intact, which is causing this leaking and dripping. The water rate is beginning to slow, though.
Can I argue the bats on the ceiling still after being shocked by electricity? Or no? Do you want to argue about it or no?
Technically, what I was going to say is that, like, I think bats sleep upside down because they latch onto something and then sleep.
Yeah.
But I don't know if the bats should be able to hold on to anything, but I don't know.
I feel like electricity would jolt it enough, at the very least, like, jolt it to where it's going to fall as well.
So, if anything, the electricity is going to cause your muscles to tighten, which will only cause you to grip harder. And I think bats and sloths have a mechanic where they grip by default, and for them, they expend energy to relax and release, and that's how they can hold and sleep while they're in these positions.
Okay.
So I would say there would be like a tightening, and then once the electricity shock is over, they're gonna fucking untighten like everything. That would be my argument behind it. I'm not sure about bats though. I think a human, if you shock them, right? We've seen this with police a million times. If you shock them, they'll tighten for a second, and then afterwards they
go limp.
fully go limp.
They go limp because their default state is to relax, and I think bats and sloth, their default state is grip, not relax. They're the opposite of us because they cling while they sleep.
Well, then when it gets shocked, I guess it relaxes because it's the opposite. But no, I think that's fine, sure.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I think we're in a really unusual situation here.
Does that still happen with bats and sloths then? If electricity goes through them, will they
I've never tried shocking bats and sloths.
Well, my argument is because if it's opposite, right? This is going to be energy coming into them to do the opposite, right? It's going to relax.
I don't know. I really don't know. Can someone go taser a sloth for me? Please don't.
Oh wait, that's true. If Koibu's saying that they have to actually contract their muscles to release, then that means that a shock would make them.
Point.
Right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong or am I right?
I don't think this matters much. We should be able to kill these guys, right? They're like stunned in a fucking room. Like we should have this.
Sure, it'd be nice if the vampire came down from the fucking ceiling though, so we could actually handle it.
I'm not worried about the mirror now, Neal. If I like crouch down to the ground and like get a funny angle to look up at the ceiling and I check all these mirrors, can I get even a glimpse of a bat? I'm not saying that I need to shine light on it. I'm just saying I want to see it.
So you would need to be able to get a glimpse, you're going to need to put your head inside the building.
Why? Because it's
alright,
like it's like directly above the window.
It's either above the window or above the side, or maybe it's like to the side and in a little bit. But from where you've been outside so far, you haven't been able to see any bats or any creatures. If you want to be guaranteed to get a look, you're gonna have to put your head inside the building.
Okay,
Remember,
hear me
you're
out
afraid
now.
of light.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
They're slowed. They attack last, and
Yeah.
they only get one attack every 2 actions. I feel like I should be able to, on my initiative, put my head in, look around, wand, take my head back out before they get to act.
Magic missile wand.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you catch them on the round where they don't act, totally. That seems fair.
Well, they go last, so that's my action. I put my head in, I cast, I put my head back out. That's my whole action. They don't get to go in between that.
That's
right?
base.
You know, you always say to me that, you know, we've got to work within the confines of the system. This is just how rounds work. Because,
Yeah.
I could have said before, like, oh, well, I want to, you know, if I wanted to cast the Minor Gateway Water on the Knights, if I wanted to time it so it was, you know,
No,
halfway through their charge. Yeah.
you have rock solid logic, my friend.
Okay.
Go for it.
So I will risk it.
Yeah, don't even bother rolling initiative. They go last in every round. You're going to poke your head in and magic missile what you
Wait.
see.
What if they've got a ready attack?
Well, that does supersede initiative rules.
You gave the game away there, Neal. You were too happy for it, you know?
Why not have Steve look in first? He doesn't get hit by the first attack.
Yes, true.
Ready, attack,
Let's go.
law.
Let's do it. No need to roll initiative. Player characters, take your order. Whoever
Okay,
goes
we've
first.
killed 2 vampires. There's 4 left, right?
Yeah.
How are we gonna... Tyrell, should we do the candles?
Yeah, I don't see a reason not to. Do we think that all of them are in this room, or are they still split between these 2 rooms?
Where is Cassandra right now? I'll pinpoint her.
She said she was in the right room.
Right.
Okay, so the right room is all we really care about right now.
Okay.
I'll help you light some, and we can start handing them in while our
Great.
buddy...
You guys can run back up to the wall, grab the candles, and run back down because rounds are a minute long. You can do all sorts of shit in a minute. So one of you grabs the candles, the other lights a candle, or you have an ever-burning candle already up there, so that doesn't even matter. You grab the candles, you come back down. Meanwhile, Imric pops his head in and...
No, wait, calm down. I'm not doing it. I realized about the ready to attack. I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking stupid.
Checking.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
So you guys come down, light the candles, and you're going to throw all 3 in this room?
Or we can just set them on the windowsill and it should work, correct?
You want the light to hit them, yeah?
Do we need the light? I thought it was
holy light.
smoky fumes or whatever.
It's the holy light of the
One of the
candle that
light.
burns them.
Okay. In that case, actually, okay. In that case,
There's
as we
4
bring
of them.
all 4 candles, this is what we're gonna do. Okay?
You gonna walk in?
No. Listen. Are you all listening to me? Everyone's listening.
Yeah.
I am going to take 1 holy candle with my ever-burning candle, and I'm gonna light it and move my hand into the room. Both of you guys are gonna have the mirrors pointed like towards my arm, so that if anything tries to hit me, your reactions or your attacks are gonna go to like shining light on whatever comes after me.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Okay, we'll do that.
Sounds good?
Such big brain.
Okay. So 1 candle now is going to be lit. I'm going to move my arm into the room with my regenerated evasion armor, with both mirrors readied to be shining light at whatever vampire reaches in to swat at my arm.
Yep, 100%.
100%.
Holy candle. D4 damage at 30 feet, 2d4 at 20 feet, 3d4 at 10 feet or closer. Excellent.
Does it deal double
you-
damage to vampires as well, or no? Sorry, I don't remember. I think
No.
No,
that's just the
no,
net.
it only
Okay.
deals damage to undead.
Neal, can I ready my wand and also have the candle, the mirror shining?
You can do wand or mirror.
Okay, so I'll just do the mirror.
Okay. Mirror readies by both of you. Tyrael thrusts his arm in with the candle that is lit. You can hear the cries of the vampires within as the light washes upon them. Roll me 3d4 damage as you burn all the vampires within that room. They will both take 7. One of them, as Nick had assessed earlier, does have a readied attack that he's been readying as soon as he's been able to ready attack.
Cool.
And drops from the ceiling towards Tyrael's arm, fangs out. Like
We
trying
cast
to
the
open
Blast him.
light as well. We blast him.
blast him, you guys.
2d8? He is
yeah,
slowed.
I'm gonna want some sort of attack roll against AC 10 to shine the light, and it's an awkward thing. There could be a lot of bonuses and a lot of penalties, but why don't we just say base attack roll, D20 plus your bonus per level against AC 10, and we'll just ignore all the other things. You were close, Nick. He falls from the ceiling. He's going for Tyrael's arm, but Tyrael's arm isn't there. Tyrael's arm is actually like 2 window slots over. He passes right through it, and you can't quite shine the light on him as he falls fast enough. The light trails behind him.
You missed as well. What the fuck is going on?
Everyone
This
missed
is
it.
really starting to piss me off now.
Wait, and also I need that guy. I need that guy to make a roll to hit me to see if he phases my armor thing or whatever, because he might just miss, right?
Oh, right. 4 plus 9 is 13.
No.
Miss.
Nope. Okay. Whoosh. Okay. But now you know he's fallen down below the window. He's directly below the window, right against the wall.
Okay.
I
One
don't know if
candle
that's
is.
anything you want to do.
He can't make an attack this next round, correct?
Correct.
What's
That's
to
what
stop
the
Nick and
dictates.
I from grabbing him and pulling him up towards the sun?
Wait,
Attack roll.
this is like free. Why don't we just
Fuck
wait?
you.
Why don't we just stop? I'm just gonna get my other candle out, and I'm gonna tell both of them just hold onto their fucking mirrors, and we're just gonna do this 3 more fucking times. Okay?
Yeah.
I light the
But
next.
There's only 2 vampires in this room. There's still 2 more in another room. So if we use all candles here,
We know that Cassandra's in this room, right?
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Can I tell
Go
which
again.
vampire was attacking me? Was it Cassandra?
Not Cassandra.
Okay. I remove 1 more candle, and I extend my arm back in again, and I set it aflame.
Alrighty. No need to roll initiative. Do your thing. Roll me 3d4.
Oh, wait, actually, I'm sorry, hold on. It says burns for 10 minutes. Oh, no, wait, that's the whole candle. We only had 1 inch left on each one.
We only
Okay.
got 1 inch left.
Yep,
yeah.
okay. All right, so then I'm going to burn, and I'm rolling, what'd you say, 3d8?
3d4.
3d4. Okay.
The fire burns. They take 5 damage each. And have absolutely no reaction to this. And you got a 3rd candle, right?
Yeah, they didn't move at all.
Nope.
Okay. I will take a 3rd candle, and I'll light it, and I'll move my arm in.
Roll me 3d4.
Nice.
Ooh, there are cries of pain, and you can smell the burning of flesh and hair from within as the vampires catch fire slightly. You hear one cry coming from down here, and you hear another cry coming from like this top right corner over here, which Anton can verify is where he feels like Cassandra is coming from.
Right. Can you mark that on the map? I didn't see if you pinged.
Oh, I am sorry. I'm on the wrong layer.
This corner here. Okay.
This corner, yeah.
No, this one.
Yeah. How long does slow last?
9 rounds.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is round 4 so far.
Yeah.
Okay, and then nothing else? Next round?
Yes.
Okay, I will burn the final candle. The final inch of the final candle.
Isn't this the final candle? Do you have 4?
I had 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I just deleted the last one off the sheet. There's the final burn.
That is the final burn. They will each take 10 damage. They do continue to regenerate, but you are outstripping their regeneration right now. And then we go. That was round 4. There we go. So they have 4 rounds left on the slow. End of the round. Next round, player characters, make your decision. Actually, no, end of the round, you will see this one that was up in the corner. You'll see Cassandra in bat form, fluttering through the
If we
water.
see it, can we do summon it?
Yes, you have your actions ready. You've got your mirrors out. Both of you make me attacks against AC 10. As you try to light Cassandra with the beam, you hit her.
Please fucking God.
Six.
Holy shit.
Missed
I
her.
actually am
Sometimes you turn
so
the gear
fucking
around,
triggered
you
right now.
shine it in your own eye. You pull a trump and stare directly at the sun for a moment. Anton, you will hit her with the beam as she crosses the water. Would you also roll me 2d4 for water damage as she moves through some running rivulets in bat form?
6.
6. Ooh. Christ on a crutch. And then she darts to the right around a corner in bat form, and you lose her from sight.
Can I know where she is?
Oh,
though?
wait, Neal. I rolled a D10.
Oh, well, re-roll.
Oh ho ho! Roll a
Oh my god, thank you, Ayo.
It looks like MrMouton also rolled a D10 to hit, but managed to do it anyway.
Yes!
There you go.
Glorious. How much HP does she have, Neal? Tell me. I'm going to roll it now.
Sure you are, buddy.
Okay. You're going to be
Roll
laughing
it.
in a second. 10.
Oh my god.
She got 11.
She had 11.
Fucking god. I hate.
Here. Yep, you bring her to 1, my friend. You bring her to 1. And she darts around the corner, safe and sound.
Alright. I think we should act on these other vampires while they're low. Or what?
Do you think we should what, these vampires? Say that again?
I just feel like they regenerate 3 HP a round.
Mm-hmm.
So if we need to like keep on it and do something.
Do you want to go in and try to fight for vampires?
I don't know.
Yes,
Anton,
I think
Emmerich?
we need to go kill, I think we need to go kill Cassandra.
Yeah.
So where is she in this room? I should know exactly where she's at.
She has gone out this room, taken a right, and is like around this corner of the room. There must be a hallway here
She's
or
slow.
something.
I don't know if that slows her speed.
It definitely slows her speed. She's
Then
somewhere.
we're gonna
over-
go after her.
All three of
right?
us could just run to the right, rush in, and fight.
Okay, I've got my wand in one hand and
I
my
agree.
holy symbol in the other.
Okay, that's what
All
we're
right.
gonna do. We're gonna. I will
I'm
lead. I'll lead because I know exactly where she is, and I'm going straight towards her.
You burst into the room and are surprised by 4 halfling with no armor and daggers as they throw themselves on you, saying, "We must protect our lady!" They make attack rolls against you.
I go
Plus
past
your
them.
hit. They all miss you with their daggers. You walk past them. You provoke attacks of opportunity. They all miss you again.
3 ones. Can I get some death saves?
We only are counting the first 3 of them. One of them stabs a friend for 3 HP against a 3 HP halfling. One of them misses you and stabs his friend in the neck. The friend goes down. 3 halflings remain. You walk right past him. You can see that there is a hallway here with a door. She is beyond the door.
I burst through the door.
You kick open the door, and there is Cassandra, Lady of the Night, before you.
I attack
She
if
is
I can.
weakened. She is wounded.
Wait.
She is on the edge of
But
her
we need to
life.
drag her out.
Yeah, we need to drag her into the sun.
Can you
The
stay?
rest of you can come on in, and it's halfling.
No, we can stake in holy wafers.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
She's
gonna
slow
call
as well.
shot if you'll let me. Which I should be able to.
Yeah,
I'm
what do
gonna
you
call
wanna
shot
call
her
it?
heart with my spear, and I'm gonna attempt to stake her.
Ooh, that's like a -10 to hit or something. That's a very
really?
small target on a moving creature.
Mm,
She's got -4 to her AC.
And no
but it's
dex
still like
AC,
that. It's a
Neal.
pretty small fucking heart.
Neal, her entire AC is dex, correct?
No, she's vampires. It's not all dex. It's like weird magic shit.
Some of it must be dex, surely.
They got
No.
1876 strength.
Yeah, I might want that dex. It must be like 20.
They didn't call it out.
Yeah, okay.
oh well, we know the book is in law. I mean, I think that's like the plan, right? I don't know.
All right, you want to
'cause-
do it? Just do it. Just fucking
Does
roll a
it,
20.
does it have to be a heart? Yeah, I guess it does.
Well,
Yeah,
I
you
think
gotta
so.
stake him in the heart.
What happens if
I
we
mean, I'll
just
try
kill
it.
her and drag her body out? Does she like...
Yeah, we could just grab her, can't we? She can't get away. She's slowed.
I'm
What are you
just-
gonna
I
do,
just can't
Anton?
remember
It's
what we
you.
did.
It's
Okay, I'm
you.
just gonna attack her normally. I know I can't hit the called shot, so fuck it. So here's a normal
Roll a
attack.
hit.
24.
That is a hit. You run her through with your spear, and she is at 0 HP. When
Which-
reduced to 0 hit points, a vampire is not destroyed, but forced to assume gaseous form. She turns to air.
Wait, Mooten, did you learn Dust Devil?
Not for this, no.
Oh my god, this would have been it. We could have dragged her into the sun with it.
It takes a whole round to cast. or
Well, we
two.
know
Yeah.
we shouldn't be able to find exactly where she's going over and over again with the amulet.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, where is she right now? I can see her in dust form or in form, right?
She is still kind of collecting herself in dust form. It's gonna take a round or two for her to really start moving.
Okay.
That is when the slow vampire comes round the hallway, pops on out, taking its turn. It's been holding actions for ages and is finally shambling down the hallway towards you, looking more like a zombie than a vampire, even though it's at full HP. Comes towards you, MrMouton, reaches out for you. It is here to suck your blood and kill you. That, however, to get close enough to suck your blood does provoke an attack of opportunity, but it wants to level drain.
18.
You've been level drained once, it'll level drain you again. 18 will hit.
For 10.
Is it moving through any type of like water flowing through the house right now, like Lady Cassandra had?
From some water falling down, but it rolls a natural 1 on the attack roll. Roll me a d4, MrMouton, for the water that flows over the vampire's
2d4,
shoulder.
2d4.
It's slowed. The rate of water is reducing because most of the water is now down below. All right. Vampire has no action.
My turn. Can I pull out my my holy water in my thing? And my 1 pound of holy water and sprinkle it all about where her gas is right now?
Air?
Yeah. I have a pound of holy water.
It'll just kill her and make her.
It'll provoke an attack of opportunity unless you can like get the fuck to safety somehow.
He rolled a 1. Can I argue that he fell or some shit?
Wait, do they get attacks of opportunity if they're slowed?
Unless Slow says you don't, I believe you do.
Well, and also, hold on, because all 3 of us rounded the corner. Only one of us attacked Cassandra. The 2 of us should have attacks still before this round is even over. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're kind of like, at the end of the column with I don't know how you're going to get past Mouton if he's in the doorway fighting.
Well, can I move back as they go forward? Is that
you can make room for them if you want.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm gonna magic missile it.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'll make room and pull out the
Get
pound.
back up to do the holy water, while Tyrael takes the front position and Imric magic missiles the guy for 9.
All right, and then I will do my attack 14.
Is
minus
a
4
mid.
AC. Minus 4 AC.
Still has AC 15.
Damn. All right, and then after I do that, I will hop back using my boots of springing and striding.
Roll me the D100.
Okay.
Fine.
I'm gonna do my
next
pound of
round?
holy water where she is, if I can.
Initiative,
next round,
right?
Vampires don't get to move. And you can just spew your holy water everywhere.
Exactly. Well, I know exactly where she is, right?
Yeah. She's right
that's-
behind her person, floating in the air.
That's where I'm going for then.
Okay.
How much damage?
Holy water does 2d4 damage on a hit.
Is there no normal water flowing on top of Cassandra? I mean, her gaseous form must be quite wide. In the middle of the corridor.
I don't think she is subject to physical attacks while in gaseous form.
Okay.
Does it hit or?
Roll me that 2d4 damage as you throw it all over the place.
5.
5. You will burn the vampire before you, who actually does also gain 3 this round. And the vampire is near to death. Does not seem to have been affected by the holy water splashing on her when she's in gaseous form.
Magic missile on this vampire.
Do it.
5.
5 points of damage. Tyrael, any actions?
Yeah, I guess I'll run forward and take another attack.
All right.
Mechanical charger now. Doesn't matter.
Ooh.
I don't think he's got the do it, but he will ripple.
Is that double crit or triple or whatever? I think it's...
It doesn't matter. He's at 3 HP.
Yeah.
He died. And 2 turns into a gaseous form, vanishing from sight. The halflings will act this round. They come up and they try to... they go for Imric, the guy in no armor. 3d20 plus 2 to each of these because they're coming at you from behind, Imric, while you're magic missiling people.
They all
14.
miss.
Even with no dex bonuses? Attack is 16.
Yeah, it's 16 always. I've got mirror image still anyway, even though we can't see it.
Okay, and 14
Yeah.
still missing your mirror image.
I'll say
Yeah.
out. Okay, we know where Velthar is gonna go. Or we know where Cassandra's gonna go regenerate. We can deal with her later. Let's focus on the other 2
Let's
vampires.
finish these out.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah.
should we kill these halflings or are we just ignoring them?
Ignore them, right?
Okay.
They physically can't hit me unless they hit it.
Don't ignore us! We'll slay
right.
you!
I'm sorry.
Evildoers, in the night of Astaire and Martha, we will end your existence!
You've
And
got to
if,
lead the way, Anton.
Yeah, I'll lead the way. I'll jump into here.
Neal, are these rooms flooded? Like, if we drag them down into the right spot, can we get them in the flowing water or not?
There is
Or
water on the ground, but it's not really moving very much.
Oh, but there's light shining in here, right?
There is light shining in, yes.
Yeah.
So it looks like Anton is coming through here and then into this room. And sure enough, Anton, there is a vampire in here with a ready to attack, waiting for you to round that corner, hiding against the wall, having heard you come in. As you walk into the room, the vampire throws himself at you, trying to drain your blood.
Do I get an attack here or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me an attack of opportunity at like -4 because it's an awkward angle with your spear.
Ooh,
it doesn't matter, you still crush. Hit.
10.
I think you actually crit because you do a 21 against his AC of 15. So roll me another 2d4 in there.
It's 5.
Another
15.
15.
All right. The vampire will roll a 19 against you, though.
Nope.
No good.
He's got a -4 to hit as well.
I'll
Neal,
move in so my friends can come in.
you know that he's got a -4 to hit, right? Because it's slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll kill this vampire if I'm good to do it.
I mean,
do
I
it.
can magic missile him. No?
It's
Okay,
your
yeah,
round.
just kill him.
He's-
Oh, it's
Yep.
attack of opportunity. Yeah, nice.
Yep. He goes down. He died.
Tyr will
Also,
follow.
gaseous
We're
form.
all in this room, and
Yep.
we're going to go to the next one.
You can follow Cassandra's gaseous form.
There should be one
It-
more vampire in here, I think.
Is there
Right
one?
side.
Search through the room. That's it.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fine. Yep, I'll follow Cassandra then.
You can follow her gaseous form as it flows down into a flooded basement on the other side of the house. It takes a while, it's moving slowly. You can see, or feel more likely, the gaseous form returning to one of 6 coffins that are laid out for you.
Okay, I say we wait for her to regenerate with a fucking stake and a mallet, ready to impale her the second that she appears. We know that she regenerates faster than the other vampires. So if they're all dead, we've only got to worry about her.
Can we just drag the coffin out into the
Can we
sun?
just drag the coffin out?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, let's just
I
drag
guess.
all the coffins out and then be ready to stake her. Yeah, let's move it outside
Yeah.
right now.
Let's drag it out right
Okay.
now. And
Let's
we
move
should.
the coffin a little bit first and make sure that her gaseous form moves with it.
It's gas. It's not like special goes through walls, right? It should just be
I
gas.
guess. Yeah,
So-
you're right.
Yeah, we want to drag all the coffins out into the sunlight.
Cassandra's first.
You bring them out into the sunlight. Leave the lids on or leave them open?
On for now.
On for now. Once we get out, we'll open.
Sure. No, yeah, they're all out into the courtyard. The halflings are running around, stabbing at Imric over and over and over again. They are terrible, but eventually the 3 of them will stab one of your illusions or you, Imric. It's gonna happen.
Oh,
There we go.
And Imric
During the
dies.
dragging, roll me a D, whatever it is.
no. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess the second one would have been a 2d4, but... Oh, sorry, the second one would have been a d4. No, okay. I'm okay. 2 mirror images gone. 3 remain.
Okay. Aha! The next round, another halfling stabs at you. They're roll me your whatever it is.
Oh, wait, Neal. Right. I'm doing non-lethal damage with my sword. What's the... Is it -4?
-4 to hit. Yeah.
Can I get a few... I start doing it now.
Sure, you can get like 4 or 5 attacks.
Yeah, if he's gonna start hitting him, I'll help with him, and I'll hit him with
Sure.
the back of my spear. Just-
Sure, that's fine. -4 to hit. You fucking yeah, you guys wreck. Okay, forget about the halflings. They're gone. They're gone. Okay,
Thank
you batter the halflings into unconsciousness. Their bodies lay sprawled around you. The coffins are out in the sunlight, coming up the road on the other side of the gate, whose portcullis is down, but doors are open. You can see that halfling that you had told to run back to her house
Jesus.
earlier in the day.
Okay.
She's found another donkey and has arrived far, far too late to be of any help to anyone, but is on the other side of the gate screaming, "They're coming! They're coming! The monsters are coming!"
I'm gonna open Cassandra's coffin.
Yeah, let's see it.
Inside, you see the like semi-translucent, thin-skinned, corporeal form of a vampire rematerializing. Instantly, she bursts into flame, wailing, screaming.
Wow, as we
dying
see her,
before you.
does she have her bracers on?
Yes, they're on.
Cool.
Nice.
Okay. Let her explode.
She burns.
Did the bracers come back?
Yeah, they should be.
They lie at the base of the coffin.
Nice.
Also,
I opened the rest of the coffins first.
yeah, kick open all the rest of the coffins.
Kick them all open.
I think
They are semi-materialized, burn.
She also had a cloak or something as well. I don't know if it was a cloak of protection, the steely pattern that we had.
It was.
Yeah.
Cloak of protection.
+1 or
Well, Claritus will tell
My
us.
notes.
we'll have to find out.
I check my amulet.
Can we count? Have we killed 6 vampires?
5.
Can't you just?
5? I think there was 5, Nick.
There was always 5. Okay.
There was always 5. There was only 5 coffins, right?
There were 6 coffins, 5 vampires.
Time to Velthara amulet.
Did we kill both of the sexy vampires that were in a compromising position with Cassandra the first time we bust into the bedroom? Are they both dead?
Give me charisma check, see if you can remember them.
Okay. Because I've also been scrying on these dudes. You know, I'd like to work out if I can see if one's 19. No.
No. None of them have those like young baby features that would make them quite so sexy to spotted.
So
I mean,
is that?
let's go look in the house.
Sorry.
Let's just go look.
Yeah. Is there ash in the coffins?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Tyrael, put those on. We're gonna go and search the house for the last one.
Put what on?
The bracers or whatever.
Would the braces go to Imric, I believe.
Oh, sure. I'll hand them to
Sure.
Emmerich and I'll give you the cloak and we'll head off to go
Sure.
search for the vampire.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Braces of shocking, Neal.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna go room by room and look for bats. Anything gaseous?
Bats? Gaseous?
Or vampires in the house?
No, you've killed them all. They're gone. It's over.
Well, then why was there 6 coffins?
Because we already killed one, right?
For,
Maybe,
visitors.
yeah.
Maybe if they were going
We
to
already
make an
killed
extra
one as well.
vampire or something? I don't know.
I don't know, whatever.
You gotta have extra coffins around. You never know what's gonna go on. You don't want to be
That's
at
true.
max capacity.
That's
True.
I, at some point, will go to the halfling girl. Start walking out the
Pick her
gate
ass.
towards
Oh, wait.
her. Does she seem different? Like she's...
You monster! You did it, didn't you? You killed the lady of the house. You monsters! Why? Why
She's
would it
finally
ever
dead.
done to you?
Come with me, come with me. I grab her by the arm forcefully and drag her into the courtyard.
Bites you.
Wait.
Scores a hit, actually.
If she was
Digs her
charmed,
teeth into
that
you.
charm should have wore off now that we killed the vampire, right?
takes some time
Well,
to think.
one
think
way
so.
or the other,
Okay.
she bites Imric for 2 points of damage.
No, mirror image.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, if you're holding her, that's what she's biting, is the thing that's physically touching her.
Well,
I think
all
that-
3 mirror images are holding her.
But she can feel contact where the
Okay.
real hand
All right.
is,
Okay.
It's like
Fine.
that
I'll
one
take
video.
2 damage.
Yeah, you take 2 damage. Roll for
I
a
drag
half.
her into the courtyard, and throw her to the the coffins with the ash in them. She was a vampire. They all were. You're
No.
free now. We've saved
Not
you.
possible.
It's true. Look at your. Well, has she got bite marks now?
The halfling?
Yeah.
No.
No. All right. I leave her there if she's like crying at the coffins or whatever.
Also,
Yeah, she's having a hard time judging reality, you know?
Yeah.
It's like finding out that QAnon's fake, and it's really hard to deal with.
Anton,
All
I
right.
think. Do you have a cloak right now?
I do.
What cloak?
The +4 against all the food.
Oh
plus
yeah,
4.
true. Fuck. Okay.
That's
Uh,
bad.
do,
The plus
do you have one?
I do. Do you have one?
No.
Oh, then maybe you should take this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit me.
Yeah.
Cloak of protection?
Yeah.
And we'll head off.
A job well done. Well, I will take any like bracelets or jewelry that were on.
No, Tyrael will
Any
take
of them.
those.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Tyrael takes them.
Yeah. Wait. Are there any other bracelets or jewelry left behind?
You want to search the house for loot? Is what you're
No,
telling me?
I meant like
no,
in
no,
the
just in the
coffins.
coffins.
Oh, no. Nothing else.
Okay.
Fucking hell. Let's go.
I'll
Let's just head down the river and get a ship back to Kershwick.
True. Before we leave, I'll do a big Velthara symbol in the ground and be like, is that tribute enough to Velthara in my head? And then we'll head off.
You have enacted the vengeance for your people and for a great number of people, whether you know it or not, who have been harmed by this vampire on her course. It's a little unfortunate that you weren't able to learn who she had wronged to get vengeance in their name, but either way, they
Well,
are
I
great
look
for her
at all
not.
these halflings, right? I know that she's wronged all of them. She's fed on them. She's been pillaging these halfling villages and using them as like slaves and shit. So I'll at least take
wait,
that.
that's a good point. We should maybe I will just do a quick check of the rooms to make sure there's no one like tied up and chained in the bedrooms who've been fed on.
Yes, there are people who are tied up and chained and being fed on and like in a weakened state that would
Yeah,
have died if you had just left them.
I'll try and use my axe to free them.
You can free.
Break the
You can
chains.
find keys to open the lock.
Cool.
Free they are.
All right. Yeah.
So
we
I
head
think
back.
the rest of all this happens fairly slowly, and with all the excitement that goes on, maybe you don't even really remember the process of freeing the people, of throwing the halflings down in front of here, patching your wounds, gathering the bracers, the +2 cloak of protection,
Oh, +2.
and making your way somewhere. Home?
I think
Going
we
across
go.
West Odin, there's clearly enemy dragoons running around
no.
with
No,
spellcasters.
We're
We
gonna
got
get a
a
boat and then go down to Kershwick and go home if we can.
You can go to the base of the pedal water and wait for a ship to come up, because the halflings don't have any vessels that will go anywhere from here. But boats do come from time to time, or at least they did before the area was overrun by Scoria.
Is there anyone with a rowboat that could get to one of these islands and get us a real boat to come and get us from there?
Probably not. You might not want to row. You probably can't even see these islands if they're 12 miles out,
Yeah.
let alone wanting to row that distance.
Then let's just invisibility back, Nick. We'll spend a night on the shore over here,
Mhm.
and we'll do the invisibility trick where we can get 3 off in a day. It's 24
Yeah.
hours.
All right, and we'll just
And we'll
walk it back
invisibility walk home.
until we get to Kershwick, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to write down 6 invisibilities, Neal.
Based.
I mean, it should probably be more, but I'll just do 6.
6 to get you. Yeah, 6 will get you from well within the North Grove.
Yeah.
You will see the campfires of the enemy along the River Vodin. You will spot a couple of patrols, spears, running around out here on horseback. But as invisible creatures walking across the plains, you'll be fine. You will pass a pack of 8 gnolls who are on the move, trying to stay low to the ground, trying to stay out of view of the patrolling dragoons. But they don't notice you. Leave them in peace. Eventually, you'll make it back to Kershwick, and then Bergshire and Wickthron Rarenta, because you don't want to walk North Grove. It'll take you a while to get home. You'll do it.
And we'll get a ton of XP.
Of XP. Yeah.
A metric fuckload.
Let me start. And we'll get.
Wait, your mic is cutting off a little.
You did cut off a little bit.
Let me do some math and get you some XP.
Oh, damn.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Good job, boys. We almost wiped, but you know.
Yeah, we almost wiped on the fucking random encounter, not on the
Nice job.
fighting the legendary vampires.
Add the donkey in there too, Neal.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
don't
of course. Yeah.
And the 4 halflings.
Yeah.
Won't forget about them.
I don't think we get XP for that night, do we?
I mean,
No, you were defeated in combat.
We weren't defeated.
You
we,
were defeated in combat.
we fled.
it's a weird thing, isn't it? Because we were defeated, yet they have 1 dead friend, and we're all fine.
Yeah, but you were still the ones who
We
lost.
did cede that meaningless bit of ground to them, I suppose.
Yeah, we didn't care about that area.
Yeah, you can take it, Mr. Ha. Enjoy the funeral. Well, for the doubters in chat, you're now in shambles because the minor gateway spell worked quite well.
True.
It did actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it worked well. Doubters?
There were doubters. Trust me, even if they didn't say anything.
I actually used almost all my spells this time.
All right, so 4 vampire minions, 1 big vampire, quest XP for finally defeating the vampires and bringing peace to that section of the world. 4 first level fight. No, the 2 archers.
Oh, yeah. The 4 guys at the
The
door.
4 dudes at the door.
The
Plus
donkey?
3 halflings. Plus the donkey rider.
Mm-hmm.
Those are worthless experience, but they're in there.
It's where fighter hit die levels though. Maybe 60 XP for that donkey rider.
Yeah, arguable.
That's 80 XP between all of us.
Yeah.
This is 5 divided by 3. Why don't you take home, each of you, 18,695.
Is it enough?
It's not.
I don't
Close.
think so. I don't
It
even
might
know
be
if
with
it's
all the
close.
fighter XP from killing the vampires.
If you divide, yeah, you got to divide that by 2 for your classes. So each class takes 9, 3, 4, 7.
0.5.
0.5.
Important.
Yeah.
Keep your halves. Round them up.
5 0 8 5 4.
All right. How many hit die did we defeat, Neal?
What was it again? Sorry, I fucked it up. 9 3
9
7?
3 4 7.5.
That's 60.2.
It should be like 50 hit die, if
A
not more.
metric fuckload of hit die, Neal.
Yeah.
That's a lot of hit dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is 58 hit dice. And you're all level 6 fighters, right?
Yeah.
So that should be another 3,480 fighter XP.
Wait, how much more? Say that again.
3480.
3480.
This only took us like 7 days.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad.
So we'll go kill the dragon, Scoria's babies, and then,
We'll be there.
Yeah.
So, wizard spells, Neal. I've got 26 levels. Minor gateway twice, slow, mirror image twice, color spray, and then 6 invisibilities to get home.
Yep, that's good. Anton?
Yeah, 1 second. Sorry. I got Etherealness, 2 negative plane protections. Those are fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those would have been very useful if it would have happened.
Yeah,
Silence, 3. No, 2. Sorry, 2 silences. 2 naps, 1 hold person, 3 cure light wounds, 4 cure moderate wounds, and 1 bless.
All good.
And then can I get Ethos XP for giving vengeance to so many people? And I know people who I gave vengeance to specifically. One of them being Splinter, who we saved from the town of Rose or whatever. He had his little necklace with his sister, and he was the one being fed upon. So I definitely brought Splinter some vengeance.
Could we arguably have gotten
1,000 XP for Splinter Vengeance.
Could we
That's a big
arguably
deal.
have gotten vengeance too for 2 other people? One for the noble lady that we saved, that we ultimately killed, that was turned into a vampire, and also for the lady that we freed from her, that was under like control from like a vampire that was part of like.
He's our cook now. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's gonna give me any extra, but
Run that by me again.
So there was when we first came here, we freed Lady Kel something, and then she was turned into a vampire, and we kind of got vengeance for her being turned into a vampire, and also the servant that was being carried with her. I mean, this was all kind of Cassandra's doing. I don't know if that would count as vengeance or not, but
the servant who's our cook now, we brought her vengeance because we saw
Right. I'll just say that's part of the 1,000 XP because that was vengeance for people you had met before. I think that's all one big clump.
That is true. Is there anything else?
Clever ideas. I actually have some this week, I think.
Yeah.
these are my
Bring it
2.
on.
I've got my skills. I detect a noise twice, and I move silently once.
Love it. Take it.
Is that 600 XP? Is it 200 each?
Yep.
And then for a clever idea, I think sleeping on that bank in the island. I think that was a clever idea.
I was
That
going
was
to
a
say.
really clever idea. Why don't you take
good.
400 for that?
Neal, 2 clever ideas. Collapsing the
Yep.
roof.
Love it.
and
Take
the
400.
mirrors.
Mirrors, yep, take 300. So 4 and 3 is 7.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool.
I got enough XP. I'm good.
Cool.
My scroll saved the party. I will say. You know what? I want XP for that. but it's a
Well,
scroll
that's just,
use.
that was just using your regular powers to save the party. That wasn't necessarily clever. That was just
That's true.
proper application of use.
The candle through the window over and over again. Holding the candle, putting it through, mirrors shining.
I would take that.
You're just using the candle. I don't see how that was more or
okay.
less clever than like a particularly clever use of your tools.
Okay. All right. I'm
I
really
leveled up.
close to like 2 levels right now, so one more thing and we'll be good. Yeah.
My
What's
cleric
the,
level is 7.
Looks like
Oh,
it's time to go hunt some demons.
What's my HP roll? 1d10?
For a
cleric?
fighter, it's a D10.
My cleric.
For a cleric, it's a D8.
Neal,
All right, I
rather than
rolled a
write-
1.
Oh shit!
Go ahead.
I was gonna say rather than write a half on both my classes, I'm just gonna round the 1 XP up on one class. Is that okay?
If you can live with yourself.
It's never going to make a difference.
Good.
I don't even care. Nice, MrMouton. 8 divided by 2 is 4 extra HP for your class.
Nice roll. Nice roll.
Very good.
Very good.
28 HP now.
Clearly,
get
you made
fourth
sure to
level
refresh
spells
your
now?
screen beforehand. Did you say
That's
level
7.
what?
Level 7?
Yeah, 4th level spells.
Okay.
That's a
Damn.
whole new world.
Nice.
That is bigly.
Bigly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm close to leveling up both classes to 7 soon as well. This was a good session. We got a lot here.
We did.
Well
Are
done.
we killing the dragon next session? I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll see.
maybe. Oh, Neal, can you tell me what the 2 items do, just so I can think about them over the week?
Which items?
The cloak was +2 to AC. What's the braces do?
Plus
cloak
2
of
AC,
protection.
the bracers are what you expect them to be.
Is the cloak of protection +2 to saves as well? I
Yes.
assume it is. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. She rolled a 2 on her save versus that slow.
That's good.
Bad. Natural 2.
What did she need?
Hmm.
She probably still needed relatively high. I'm getting geared now. I can get the braces of archery next time too.
She needed like a 10 or something to pass. And then with the -4 and the +2, I guess she needed a 12, but
Now I've got 18 AC without wearing any armor. Pretty crazy.
wow. Wow.
Do you guys want to join my faith so you can get a +3 to your attacks and saving throws when I cast recitation? You guys let me know.
We probably should. You'd have to convert us. We'll have to up it.
I'll be very pog champ.
Yeah.
Poggers.
All right, I think we're done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
That's it for this session. We will be back, I believe, next week on the 4th, unless something else comes up.
Think so?
I'll be here.
Yeah.
We'll see. I might be traveling that day, but we'll figure it out. I should have time. I'll be on a laptop, but yeah. Okay. Otherwise, what is your next thing going on, Koibu?
Tomorrow we have Critical Feedback and Deadly Dungeon. Our first run last week was a wild success. It worked very well. So come on by if you want to see some players continue to kick the shit out of a DM and his dungeon and make the DM cry.
Did they beat it last week?
I don't want to spoil too much, but let's just say the DM was in tears.
Jesus.
That'll
Like, for real?
Metaphorical
Oh,
tears.
metaphorical tears.
No one's actually crying on stream.
Yeah.
Some people
That'll
are.
be 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern time on twitch.tv/Koibu tomorrow, Friday.
Okay. And then Nick?
Well, you can come and catch my stream, twitch.tv, AG_greensegg. And please, come and watch, because I had a really shit week at work, and I could do with just quitting and just sitting around playing games all day. So, consider it.
All right. And then Moody Cakes?
Yeah, I've been playing Sekiro. We're on the final boss. I'm not doing the Demon of Hatred because that's fucking dumb. MoutonMerch.com. Check it out.
All right. And then I'll probably be streaming Sekiro after this. So, yeah. I love you guys. It's been fun. And hopefully we'll see you next week, same time.
See you then.
All right.
Very PogChamp.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.